Good morning, SWTOR. Glad to have you with us as we set up for today's Extra Life Livestream. We got Galactic Seasons to run today. I think that's what we're going to start on. Hit some dailies, kind of see where the day takes us. As always, if there's content that you want to see, let me know. I'm happy to adjust the schedule accordingly. So I've already knocked out a couple of things. So we got the Conquest one done. I fought with Faye a little bit. Ran some CZs, so that one got knocked out. But we still have a few left to do. Not sure if we're going to do Starfighter. Thinking we'll start there. We'll see. Not sure if we're going to PvP today. Maybe do some flashpoints. That one's pretty easy. We just have to play on one of our characters. That one's also easy as well. So let's start with some daily areas. We will. What do we got for dailies here? McKeb, probably not. Narshada could run heroics. Quesh is kind of gross. Voss could run Osis. I haven't run Osis for a while. That's not a bad set of dailies. Might also kick in and grab some Manon dailies because we need the reputation. We haven't maxed out our Manon reputation either. Even though it's not Galactic Seasons, it might be something that we could actually do. So let's go ahead and take a look here. You should be able to grab Osis. Osis has a lot of missions on it. Oh, this is also the painful one. The heroic 4 if I decide to do it. So hey, you can watch me die over and over again. Trying to do 4-player content. Yeah, let's start here. I think this is not a bad thing. So hope you're having a good start to your 2023. We have already received a donation, so I'm going to go ahead and drop the donate link in the chat. You can also find it in the description below. Every year we start a new campaign. So 2022, thanks to all of your support, we raised $2,680. But that resets. So we are back to, we start back to zero. We have got our first donation. We're at $25 for 2023. So that's kind of where we're at there. All right, so we're going to grab all of those. Let's see. I don't think there's anything on this guy we need over here, but we'll check just to be sure. 8 medals in this thing. Okay, what's the rewards for this? Yeah, I'm capped on that. We'll grab it just to have in case we PvP, but I don't think we will. There we go. And so we're going to come in here and just turn it off, but that way it's in our quest log. If we need to, or if we want to do it. Alright, so we'll come over here, we'll grab these. This is to do the 3 heroics. Now, I like to do these all in one day. If you are having trouble getting past the 4-player or can't find a group, you can just come back the next day, because this is a weekly, and do one of the other 2 and still get your 3. So if you don't want to die over and over like I do. And this one is just kind of a free one. Again, I don't know that it's going to help us much. I probably should spend some of these at some point. But like a lot of the currencies in game, you kind of get capped out and you get everything you want, so you don't really bother with getting new stuff. Okay. Now, every player has their kind of own path they like to take, right? I will show you mine. I like to start, I think, here, then go here, then here, then here. So that's kind of my path, but everybody kind of has their own concept. So let's head over here and get this started. If we have any first-time viewers, be sure to drop something into the chat. Let me know that you're here. I'm happy to answer questions. One of the things that I read in a forum or something somewhere of they went and watched a Star Wars Old Republic stream, and whoever was streaming it, I don't know who it was, and never followed up on it, but they were like almost offended that players were asking what they called newbie questions. You know, so questions for people that maybe haven't played the game or don't understand the game or something like that. I am literally the exact opposite. I'd love to help people discover the game or talk tactics, or, you know, even look for ways to improve my gameplay. So if you have any questions or just want to chat, let me know. So one thing you'll find is on a lot of these daily areas, people have routes that they like to run in order to pick up all of the different aspects of the missions and stuff like that. This is how I do mine. I'm sure there's tons of different ways to actually get through this particular area. Some of the smaller ones, it's a little more direct, like CZ. You know, there's only so many places you can go. Although there are subtle little differences on what you do, where you grab stuff. Awesome. Okay, I was hoping this would respawn. There should be enough, but if we can get the one that we know is there, might as well grab it. So we have to do 6 of those. Now, I don't think... I pulled aggro there. I don't think there's a tunnel up here, but there's definitely one of these. Alright, we'll just see if we can run away from those guys. Alright, we'll fight this one though. Alright, let's see. Faye is on heals. That's good. Say she wants to talk to me? Oh, that might be one thing that happened over this last week is I capped her out on influence, so she's level 50 now. So I wonder if there's a conversation. We might explore that. That would be new for me because I think she's my first version of Faye that hit level 50. Most of the other ones are still like level 1 or something. Alright, so we're just going to kind of pick our way down this river. And what we're looking for are 2 things. 3 things, technically. I can see 2 of them. Maybe the 3rd one's right there. We want these sensor things. We want these caves here. I think we need 3 of the caves. And we can get 2 of them on the river here. I think the 3rd one we'll have to get going up the hill, but that's fine. There's a named NPC right here that we want to grab, if he's there. There he is. So we'll go ahead and hit him first. And then I think we can do this while we're in combat. Maybe not. There we go. Come on, Faye, pull aggro off me. Alright, so that one's done. We'll finish this guy up. Is it Scarjaw? Such a scary name. Alright, so that's that one done and that one done. So the 2 named NPCs was one of the missions that we just completed. So we're going to grab this tunnel as well. My little tiny area of effect circle. It's, if you play with alts, you get to play them like smugglers, agents, inquisitors, consulars. They have these big, giant, room-filling circles that are so convenient. Troopers and mercenaries, or troopers and bounty hunters, do have some a lot of good defenses, though. So I rarely go this way. I'm gonna take a peek up here and see if there's anything up here that could improve my path. Oh, this is up into the farms. I suppose you could come up here and fight here, although there is the heroic 4's up there, so you can just quick travel to it, so it's probably not worth it. Okay, so once we've kind of cleared down the river here, we're gonna go back up here. I normally come up this side. You know, we can grab our third one here, or sometimes these will be taken. Oh, I guess we need 4. Sorry. I thought it was 3. But there's more up this direction. So we'll grab this one, and I think there's even more down this path we're about to go. Alright, so we've knocked out our third. So there are a lot of missions on Osis, but they go relatively quickly. So, alright, we'll jump up here, try to avoid those spawns. So, like, I think this is one. I think that's a tunnel. If you come up those other stairs we were looking at earlier, I think that comes up this way. I think there's some tunnels down there as well. So there's plenty, even if somebody has gone through ahead of you and already destroyed some, things like that. Some of these we can get without drawing aggro. We'll see if we can pull that off here. You slide down the back side here. So you got Imperials and the Geonosans kind of duking it out amongst themselves there. This is one probably stage I should work to improve. A lot of times I'll go up and grab that one. Don't know if we can't get this one without pulling aggro, but that's alright. Got a couple of stealthies here. Actually, if we kill these, we might not pull aggro on those. We'll see. We can kind of slide in the back here. Or not. There's 2. So a lot of times I'll grab that one up there. But there's 2 more down that way. I think there's one there. There's one over there. You know, so that one you're definitely probably gonna. Is the thing on the back? Yeah, I think we'd pull aggro on that one, so we'll skip it. This one up here, you definitely pull aggro on, because the people are standing on the same side as the little clickable thing. Wow, it's a good tech day. The Q2 plugin is working on my Stream Deck, at least for now. OBS is not having any major issues. We'll see if we get disconnected. That's the other reason I'm not rushing back into PvP. I'm kind of hoping that either they're working on a 64-bit client, and I've also heard, and I haven't followed up independently, but I've heard they're working on moving their data center to the Amazon Web Services. So that one you could fight, but there is an elite there. So we'll come down and grab this one. We might be able to sneak in on the back side of this one. Nope. Maybe. Yeah, I didn't think so. I figured we'd pull aggro on that. So he was pretty close. And so if they move data centers, and it is on their side, and I'm still not 100% blaming them. My data says it's not me. But it does happen quite often. It tends to happen on busier days. So like I played for 8 hours, 9 hours on a Tuesday and didn't get one disconnect, right? But I play on a Saturday where, more players are probably playing. Oh, we got a little click happy there. And we get 2 or 3 sometimes. The other data point that I pull in is I will play sometimes with my children, my kids, and only one of us will get disconnected, which kind of points to it not being our connection. But it does happen on both computers at different times and things like that. So, okay, I think that clears this area. I think that's everything we need here. I see a resource node, but I'm not sure where it is. So, all right, let's move on. So next we're going to come up here to the dead forest. So anyway, that's my assessment of the situation. If you've watched my streams before, it doesn't bother me too much. Tech has issues, and you know, a minor inconvenience of getting disconnected when I'm playing solo. I don't get too bothered by it. But it is frustrating when you are in PvP, because, and I don't disagree with this either. They have code in place to keep you from just abandoning PvP matches. So what they don't want is you get in, you fight for a few minutes, you realize, yep, we're going to lose this match, so you just disconnect or leave the war zone, and you go on to the next one. That's disruptive to all the players, so I don't disagree with there being punishment for that. But right now the punishment is you get put in PvP jail or PvP timeout for 20 minutes. You can't queue again. But unfortunately, the game doesn't know why you disconnected from the match, and so in my case, I'm disconnecting from the match because of some problem. Yeah, I hate that. Okay, we better tag this though. We'll put Faye on that to pull aggro. And we'll clear this stuff out. So anyway, the game doesn't know if you did something. Like, it's not unheard of where if you want to kind of spoof the system, like, okay, I'm losing this match, I need to simulate that I've been disconnected, so I'll just pull my network cable. And so from outside appearances, it looks like, oh, we've lost data, we've lost communication to the client. That must mean it's a connection issue, so let's not punish somebody, right? Like if you had it set up that way. And then people exploit that type of a system. So that's not unheard of. It would be rarer for sure. So anyway, long story short, I don't disagree with the system that's in place. The punish, if you want to use that word, a PvP player who is just jumping into matches, doesn't look like they're going to win, they jump out, go to another one. That being said, the frustration side of it is when that happens, I get hosed, right? Like I have to wait 20 minutes because of some technical glitch. I'm not saying I've never left a PvP match, but I would say in the 11 years I've played it, I've maybe only left one or two. I figure it's like, you know what, we're in it as a team. Let's finish it as a team. So win or lose, we'll go ahead and finish it out. So it's my philosophy. All right, see if we can avoid that guy this time. So this one respawned while we were fighting, so we can grab it. We'll grab this one down here. Now there are plenty of these, so if somebody's gone through again. These are open world things. You can go ahead and do that. Like you can go grab one there. There's spawn around that one, so we're gonna skip it. Go this way. There's at least two over here that I remember. There's one right on top of the hill here, which we might pull that spawn. I'm not sure. Might get lucky. Nice. I believe there's another one close-ish. Maybe not. Maybe down there? Yeah, I think that's one right there. So there are plenty of these around. Alright, I was about to say I'm just going to avoid or just run away from this aggro, but they knocked me off my speeder. And my policy is I will forgive a transgression of you attacking me as long as you don't knock me off my speeder. But if you knock me off my speeder, you have to pay the price. I was very much going to go live and let live there. Alright, so these guys, we will try to avoid these spawns as much as we can. Think I can slide down through here? Yep. Nope. But we should be able to get far enough away. So there is code in the game. There they go. They go into evade mode and they go back to their spawn point. They won't follow you forever, at least in the open world. Now, if you are playing in a phase or an instance, so like a dungeon or a cave or something along those lines, oftentimes they will follow you anywhere in there. You can't get away from them. So you can't just run through the instance and have them ignore you. You can, and I've done this before for certain versions of run all the way to an objective and then just let the mob of mobs, the whole collection that you collect running through the instance, get to you, and then I think we're probably going to pull those guys. Yeah. Let's see if they get close enough. We'll let them kind of get, well, not that guy, but I was going to let them stack up because they're chasing the healer, and we can area him down. So you get to the objective that you wanted to do, and then you just let them kill you, and then you revive back in that spot, and they will, after you die, break aggro and go back to their spawn locations. The other thing I do in those instances is if you're leaving, if you have to get out of an instance and you have to manually travel out, you can collect all of the aggro, and once you hit the phase entrance and leave the phase, then they won't follow you outside the phase. So, a couple of ways to get through that. Alright, this is all crap gear, so I guess it doesn't really matter what we pick there. Alright, we've knocked out another one, and I think that also... Oh, no, we've got one heroic in this area. But so, we started over here. We kind of worked our way across the bottom here. The reason we didn't manually travel up to this one, and you can, is we can do this quick travel button, right? So if we click on this, it's going to take us right to this entrance. And so I don't have to fight through any mobs or spawns or anything to get there. All right, so there we are. We're right at the entrance of the heroic. And again, this is a phase or an instance. So like these guys here will follow you through the entire instance. So I can't just run past them. Now, if I do decide to leave the phase, you know, we instantly drop aggro. If you are struggling to get through a phase, let's say this first group was giving you trouble, right? We could concentrate fire on this guy. And let's say we're almost dead. We're not, but let's say we're almost dead. We could go ahead and cut out of the phase, drop aggro, come back into the phase, so you can see him going back, and then we could take out the next guy. And you could whittle them away if you were, you know, playing solo and having trouble with the content. This one's only a heroic 2, so we shouldn't have any much trouble getting past this. The boss fight at the end can do a little bit of damage. I think the ads have some kind of like an area splash poison thing that happens that can hurt a little bit. So I moved out of the circle there, and it broke that ability, so he's not doing damage to both of us. Good job, Faye. She almost killed that guy by herself. I'll let you finish him while I take this guy. Well done, my robotic friend. Alright, there we go. So these we have to click on the way out. We can't click them now. They're not active. Alright, so here's the Swarm Lord. I want to stack Faye up on top of him, so I'm going to go into speeder mode here. That way when she comes back, she's right on top of us. So these guys here, I think when they die... Yeah, see, they spew out damage. I think that can get a little overwhelming sometimes. So if you are running into that, you can see our health's dropped pretty low. If you are having trouble with that, and I don't know if it's doing... I don't have any debuffs on here. Alright, let's go ahead and heal back up here. So if you want to kill those guys, you know, away from the main boss so that you're not taking as much damage, might be a wiser thing to do. We're okay though. Okay, now the next phase is to plant explosive devices in the cave. You don't have to hit all of these. I think we have to do 5. What is it? Where's the... I don't know if there is a number. I don't see... It just says set explosives. I think you have to do 5. But there's more than 5 of these things. So that was 3. Here's 4. There's 5 here. And I think a 6th one there. I sometimes skip this one so I don't have to run up the hill. But I think this one will end it. There we go. So there's our first heroic. So that one kind of goes away. All right, on to the farms. Could make a case for doing the farms last, since it also has the hardest heroic in it. It's got the heroic 4. So there's hold the line. And then let's grab this guy over here. And then that way you could kind of keep an eye on chat to see if anybody is looking to do that. There are a handful of people here on Osis. Let's try it that way. So let's go ahead and go do... I usually do the Jedi Temple Ruins last, but we'll try something a little new this time. Variety. Give ourselves a little bit of variety. Alright, I think there's only one mission here. It's probably the heroic. Yep. Okay, so you'll see battles taking place. One thing you do want to be careful of, and I think this hits more in the, not necessarily these ranged guys, but some of the Sith that you'll run into. You can go through these. Usually you're not going to pull aggro. Like, right, I can drive right through these guys because they're engaged with their enemies. But if you come up on one that's doing an area attack and you get hit by it, it'll pull you into combat. So as you're kind of going through, you know, give yourself some space. Make sure that you're not getting hit by that aggro. Otherwise, you just get pulled into combat. You either have to fight it or just slow walk away from it. And that's probably not what everybody wants. Alright, into this temple we're going to go. So like that Sith Assassin there. See if I can find another one. Maybe that guy. Probably not going to wait around and watch them to see if they do it. So again, we can skip by most of that stuff there. And so the heroic is right there. But the heroic, you end up going all the way through this area, right? And so we want to do that last so we can just quick travel out from the end. So we're going to go right first and do the missions over here. There's one there and one there. Now these guys we're probably going to have to fight because they're not engaged with any NPCs. Alright, so again, you can see this group up here. They're fighting each other so they won't aggro us. So you dig up these little areas. Sometimes it'll spawn a little guard droid. What we need is in that little, is it a basket, a container of some kind? Ancient Jedi vessel. So there you go. That's what the Ancient Jedi store their stuff in. Sometimes when you dig these up, you won't get a guard droid. You can just loot the thing as well. Thank you, game, for cooperating with my analysis. That was very kind of you. Yeah, those are all soldiers, so I don't think they're gonna... Don't think the soldiers do an area attack. I think you're pretty safe there. Ooh. We've got 2 freebies and only 1 combat. That's pretty good. We'll take that. So again, I think this one's a 5, correct? Yep, 3 of 5. Oh, this is a good run here. I don't think there's any, like, this this one always does or always doesn't. I think it's just random. We're due for a droid. There we go. Wow. So, committed the, I don't want to call it a sin, but a very common thing that players will do. I'm assuming that's a completely random system, so we're going to treat it as such. So when we dig up the little artifact area, it has, let's say 50-50, just to make the math easy. There's a 50% chance that a droid's going to spawn, and a 50% chance that it won't. So I could go through there and get 5 droids. I could go through there and get no droids, and both are likely scenarios, right? Our player brain thinks that there's some global balance that has to happen, and that global balance is, well, you know what, I've done 3 and haven't gotten a droid, so I am air quote due to get a droid. And it doesn't technically work that way. Probabilities are, you know, if you haven't gotten one for a while, you might get one, but you know, so the analogy of if you flip a coin, you know, heads or tails, and all things being equal and there's no funny business going on or anything like that, you could get a head. And let's say you get 5 heads in a row. Our brain so wants to say, oh man, it's just so, tails are due, right? Like it's going to be tails. The next flip, there's just as much chance as you're going to get a head as a tail. You could even argue that maybe the coin's weighted weirdly and heads is going to come up more, but let's just say it isn't. But our brain wants that. We perceive that, you know, something's supposed to happen if it hasn't happened in a while. And that's fair. It is kind of the way the world usually works out. So there, I fell into that trap, right? I'm like, oh man, I've done 3 of these and haven't gotten a droid. This one's probably going to be a droid. It just happened to work out. So it was like a self-fulfilling motion, right? Like it confirmed my bias of how I thought the world's supposed to work, even though it was probably just completely chance. Now, as a developer, so on this fight, before we go deeper into analysis, this guy isn't hard to kill. What you want to watch out for is he will do a force quake that will rip you up. Like, watch my health. So ideally, what you want to do is interrupt that, or get out of it, because that'll kill you. I think on this character I can actually live through it and just eat it, but learn to use your interrupts. I have mine right here on a thumb button on my mouse, so I can just, at any time I need to interrupt, I can do that. I also have my stun breaker on a different thumb button on my mouse, so I can do either of those. Okay, back to game dev analysis mode. So as a developer, you can, I want to say, feed into that bias, but you can make it feel more fair or natural. And what you can do is you can say, okay, let's say there's supposed to be a 50-50 chance of something happening, like our original scenario. And option 1 has happened 3 times in a row. Well, I can change the chances on the back end, right? Instead of making it 50-50, I could say, okay, after 3 in a row, let's up option 2 to a 60-40 chance. And after 4 in a row, let's up it to a 75-25 chance. And after 5 in a row, let's make it a 95% chance option 2 is going to happen. And then once option 2 happens, you can either set it back to the original 50-50, or you could back down that scale. You could go from 95 back to 75, 75 back down to, I don't remember what number I used, 60 or something like that. And what that does is that modified randomness makes the end result feel more fair or balanced, right? That 50-50. The biggest problem you'll run into in gaming is over the long haul, a 50-50 system will usually end up being 50-50. I used to track crate drops and the gear you would get out of them and stuff. And there was loot tables, loot table just being what you're going to get when you loot something. And over like 10 or 15 crates, sometimes I wouldn't get any of something. And it felt like, oh man, I was like, bad luck. You know, we attribute it to luck. The RNG gods don't like me. You know, there's a lot of phrases that you'll find in gaming. And it was true. In that small sample size, I was not hitting the numbers as advertised. But I tracked these things over hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of drops. And over time, they did average out. So for instance, you know, in another run of 10 or 15, maybe you got twice or 3 times as many of the high-end loot drop that I was supposed to. Our gamer brains tend to forget the good times and focus on the bad times. They focus on the I was so stupid. They focus on the, oh man, I got screwed over and didn't get what I wanted. While the next session, you actually got more than you were supposed to, and it balances out. So, modified random systems do exist where we tweak the numbers a little bit, make it so that if an intended consequence is supposed to happen, it actually does, so your player base doesn't get frustrated. That was a long and winding explanation. I missed my interrupt on that. And it's developer's choice, how they decide to do something like that. Okay, for this guy, they're a little spread out, and again, this character has a kind of tight little area effect circle, so I'm going to shoot him on the way by, and then just drag him around the corner here. They're probably going to drop I think one of them drops a little circle thing. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now we'll bring Faye back into the fight. I just have a hotkey set to make her attack. And now they're nice and tightly linked up here so I can do my area stuff. Get a little frog in my throat. I apologize. Let me mute real quick here. I should pay attention to my health probably. Alright, hopefully that cleared it out. So this is the advantage of this class is, you know, my health had gotten really low. I have all these defensives and self-heals that get me out of trouble. So everything in most games is a trade-off, right? Like, okay, so my area of attack is smaller, but I have better defensive capabilities. It's a trade-off. You know, if I want a class that has better area attack, I lose some of those defensive capabilities. So that's kind of a choice. Yeah, those two assassins knock you around a bit. I also could play smarter here and I could solo kill these guys. We're going to do that here a little bit just to make sure that we survive this. Once my shield drops, I should heal back up. Yeah. So the area attacks are nice because you're doing damage to everybody, but you're also taking damage from everybody. So if you pick them off one at a time, now their damage output is lowered. Maybe the whole fight goes longer, but each guy you kill means less damage incoming and your healer can keep up. These are just 3 normals, so I'm not too worried about this fight. Frog is back in my throat. I wonder what the origins of frog in my throat are. If that was a medieval ailment, that's pretty scary. Alright, the rest of the fights... Oh, no, we got this one last one here. Then we should be able to skip our way to the final boss here. I have not been paying attention to chat. Yeah, there's nobody's even talking or asking about the Heroic 4. I don't know. These days, people might just skip it. It is a pain. I was playing around with it, and I think I found a new hidey spot that might make it a little easier. We'll see. We'll try it out. I still think we're probably going to die 2 or 3 times. There was a time where I could get through it without dying. I don't remember if that was when the level cap was 70 or 75. It was a different time. Faye is up to level 50 though, so we can keep her out now. Alright, so this guy will go through his little speech. He's telling us all kinds of stuff. What did he say? He said, I see you managed to defeat my subordinates. Did not realize that they were so weak. No matter, I'll deal with you myself. The Jedi had such a powerful relic available to them, and they didn't even attempt to harness it to fight us. Such foolishness. There we go. That was his little blurb. This fight's not too terribly bad. Don't stand in stupid. Which is like when he's dropping the circles. Trying to just stand there and eat him, although we probably could. He's keeping up pretty well. We'll move out of Force Storm there, though. No point in taking extra damage if we don't have to. It hits pretty hard. I mean, some of those are hitting, what, 14,000? Ooh, that's a little dangerous. So, knockbacks you want to be careful of so you don't get knocked into... Okay, this one here. Oh, it hit Faye. There, it's going to hit me. Let's see how bad this is for damage. 7,000. Yeah, that's not bad. My natural tendency would be to just, once those start dropping, you move. So you're not just eating the damage. But Whirlwind, my healer. Mean man. Alright. That should clear the Jedi area. So let's go back to the farms. I have to check my social media. It doesn't look like my tweet went out from earlier. Alright, hold on. I'm going to check that real quick here. Jump into Twitter here. Scheduled tweets. Yeah, it says I am live. Set for January 21st at 10 a.m. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't go out. Interesting. Alright, well, let's just change this from scheduled to... Actually, if we just clear the schedule, there, now we can just tweet it. Not sure what happened there. Hopefully my 12 o'clock one goes out. Okay, social media fixed. Alright, so the farms, two different kind of sections. There's fires you have to put out here. There's our Heroic 4. There's a couple of different missions in here that you have to do. One is these turrets. The other one is to use this serum on people. So what I like to do is there's four defensive turrets here. We're going to grab those. I think we have a Sith amongst us. Looks like they went into stealth. There, they went back over there. Whoa, sorry about that. Camera went a little funky. Yeah, an operative. Are they an Imperial player? Yep, Imperial player. So this is a shared area. One of their missions is to destroy these turrets. We'll help them out by popping them up. There's some that I think they can destroy the ones we pop up. Okay, so this one's a little weird. It's a bit of a bug, but you can try to convert that guy. So the normals. So we're going to put our healer on that. Now, I could kill those guys and fight and kill the spawn. But I'm going to try to convert another guy, and he didn't convert. So let's grab another normal. Once you get your first conversion, it breaks the spawn. I'll get one more chance here. As long as Faye doesn't kill him. Alright, so none of those converted, so we're just going to wipe this group out. Nope. Oh, no, there's another normal. Let's try to see if we can get that one. Faye's killed a couple of them. Oh, no, those are the ones that already... Okay, well, that did not work at all. So we'll just kill this spawn. Hey, we got the... We're already done with the Galactic Seasons thing. Alright, well, while we're here... I like that spawn because it has like 3 normals in it. Let's go ahead and do this spawn. Okay, so that one triggered. Now watch what happens. Because it changes, you know, one of these, they turn green. It changes the spawn. It forces it to reset. I'm not sure why. And so I usually don't fight them because there's no point in fighting them because they're just going to reset anyway. So I just try to get them. So I suppose, you know, for the XP or whatever, you could kill the one because I think we'll do an experiment. If we get one that doesn't take care, okay, we'll kill that guy and then hope that this guy converts. Okay, so he's dead. Let's make sure that Faye is fighting that one, and then if this one converts, nope, it didn't work, so our test will be a failure. Alright, we're gonna have to wipe this spawn out. So what I'm going to test is if you kill the guy and then the spawn resets, is it all? I think it resets all 3 from my memory, but alright. Our spawn hasn't happened back there, but there is a spawn over here. Normally I finish on that spawn just because they have so many normals, and then I work my way back this way and get 4 more turrets. But we're going to go a little out of order today. There should be a spawn here. Unless somebody else is here. Okay, it appears they are. There we go. So I think there's an Imperial killing our turret that we opened up over there. Alright, we'll go deeper in. Deeper in and find us a spawn. I think there's also some up in the fire area that we could probably do. Okay, so we'll do our same experiment here. Okay, so we'll kill that guy. Put Faye on that guy, and we will try to convert this guy. Or give him the serum. Alright. Yeah, so they all respawn. So yeah, if you want to kill him, knock yourself out. Doesn't make a difference. I usually just ignore him. There we go. Got another one. And again, so here, perception, right? This first one doesn't seem to be converting, and the second one does. It's random, right? If it holds true here, it's going to be like, well, this guy must be easier. Yeah, your brain will jump to those kind of conclusions. So it's holding true. Let's see if it holds true for another round. Oh, so far so good. Our flawed theory is working. There we go. Good to see it not stick true for them. For all of them. Alright, we'll clear this spawn. Go find ourselves another one. Too far away to loot. Alright, let's go back up here. See if my normal spawn is back yet. Nope. That's my favorite one because it has like 3 or 4 of those normals that you need in it. Sheesh. Can't remember the last time I had to go looking for these guys in order to pull this off. Oh, these guys are different because they're already engaged in combat, so they don't respawn. This is how it probably should work, right? Like, you try it, it doesn't work, but it doesn't reset the spawn. There you go, Jedi. The all-powerful Jedi let a mere soldier come and save your... There we go, our spawn's back. This is my favorite. So yeah, you got 1, 2, 3. You have 4 chances. And if any of them hit, then all 4 respawn again. So that one didn't hit. So we'll go to this one. And so to go 4 and not get it is pretty rare. I don't remember. So we got on our second one there. Don't remember the last time I've exhausted this spawn. Usually for this mission I do the whole thing on this group because just the chances of going 4 without getting one and then having all 4 respawn is pretty low. Okay. That clears that. We have to go put out a fire. So we're just going to use the quick travel, and that's going to take us down here so we don't have to manually travel. So that's the instance. We'll do the fires here first. And then if a group forms up, I would happily join, but... So anyway, there's turrets up here I think you can do. So if you didn't want to do them in that area, I was doing them. You could probably complete most of the missions up here. I think you could probably also serum those guys, but there's not as many spawns up here. So if you run out, you'd have to sit and wait it out. Here we go. So like I said, if you didn't want to do this heroic 4, because it is a pain, you could just come back tomorrow and finish this one if you wanted to on one of the other 2 heroics, because I'm pretty sure reset every day. Let's look to be sure, but yeah, 18 hours, so it's a 1-day reset. But we'll take the punishment and abuse. Alright, so the first wave is pretty easy. You walk in here, you hit the trigger. These people talk to you, I think. Can't tell, did it say anything? Yeah, colonists, we're glad you're here. Our lookouts report there is a large Imperial assault force heading this way. Prepare yourself. So this first wave is... Let's move forward so we don't pull them into combat again. I don't want them to die in this phase. They shouldn't. But they are useful at the beginning of the next phase. And so the next phase is when you get the big spawn. And it's not that any of them are hard to kill, it's just there's so many. So you end up with 2 golds, so 2 elites, and then there's 4 strong spawns, and then I think 2 to 4 normal spawns, but they have like 4 to 6 in them. The problem is you could probably maybe live through that, but once you kill any of those spawns, let's say you kill, not the elites, once you kill the elites, they're done. And then maybe we'll concentrate on them first just to get them out of the equation. But let's say you kill one of the strongs. I think there's 3 waves that spawn in after them, which means as soon as that strong is dead, another one spawns. Alright, so you're going to see here. So we've got, I guess it's just 3. You got a normal spawn there, a normal spawn there. You've got a strong there, strong there, strong there. You've got some elites that are going to spawn in. So what we're going to do is the colonists will take some of this. But eventually we're going to get ourselves in trouble here. So let's run away. Oops, come with me, Faye. So we'll see if we can lead some of these guys off. And I'm going to try a new area. My old area wasn't working out as well. Okay. So let's get Faye on. So the colonists have taken some of the aggro. We're going to hide behind this rock if we can. I'm going to try to kill this thing. Let's get that. Give her some defenses, and then we're going to pull some of this aggro. Okay. I think we've about killed the roach. So the roach is dead. That's a good start. Where's the other gold? Let's see if we can pull him out. Get him killed. Now, when they respawn, they have to run all the way over here. So hopefully... Now, if I leave that normal... I'm going to try to leave that normal, because I don't think the normal will respawn the group if there's one left. So let's put Faye on that guy there. Finish killing that. Okay. Now we're going to concentrate on Strongs. See if we can wipe them out. We're going to try to keep the group off of Faye. Keep her alive. Alright, we're eating some damage there, so let's... Okay, same thing. Let's see if we can get this strong. Yeah, we're taking tons of damage now. Alright, let's kill out some of this group. This might be the end. Our healers just can't keep up. Okay, that was actually not a bad run. We got both of the elites done. Couple of the strongs, the silver ones. This might only be a couple of deaths. The problem being that every time you die, it takes longer to respawn in place. So I'm pretty happy with that run. We got a lot of good work done there. Now, we did that at the expense of the colonists. They're probably all dead. We'll go take a look, but because they will pull aggro there at first, which means it delays some of the waves coming in on top of you. Alright, let's come back and look. So we've got, there's our normals in there. Got 1, 2, 3. All 4 of these are still active. The question is, if we killed like 2 out of 1 of the waves, that would be awesome. Because then we're going to slowly work that group down. Alright, I'm thinking maybe this time we should probably make sure that we take these guys out, because they do a lot of damage because there's just so many of them. So what we're going to do is we're going to drop our dot on that guy, and we're going to run away. And I like to use this rock. I used to hide out behind that building, and that worked before, but the farther they have to run, like when one respawns, the more time you get to kind of wait stuff out. Now I want to get Faye back here, because I don't want her to take aggro from that. That's what I didn't want to happen. I don't want those spinny things to hit us both, or to hit her. Alright, we'll pull these guys off of Faye. Alright, come on, you can do it. Okay. Get a heal in here. Alright, there's one strong down. We'll wait till we get our... We'll use this to knock those guys down. We'll pop that in case we're going to need it. Okay. Okay, so see, this time as they're running to get to us, Faith's catching up, right? And that's what we want. So there's the normals coming back on us. We'll see if we can clear some of these. Let's get those guys off of Faye. Alright, we have a shield back, so we'll hit that. Okay, our mortal volley's ready, so let's knock... If you knock those guys down, they're not doing damage. And that helps Faye catch up as well. So the normals will get knocked down during that mortal volley. Alright. Let's see if we can get another strong down. This wasn't too bad. We're about to eat it here. I don't think we're gonna live through that. Okay. I think 2 deaths. I think we can pull this in 2 deaths. Not too bad. I will take that. That is way better than what I have done in the past. If you've watched me do this fight in the past, I've had ones where I probably died 6 or 7 times. Alright, let's get ourselves revived. Get ourselves healed back up, and I think in one more fight we can probably pull this off. Alright, let's go pick a fight. Let's see what's left. We got both normal spawns. Okay, we're down to just 3 of the... So we've cleared out one of these spawns, so I think we're in pretty good shape. Do the same thing. Actually, let's... I'm going to put Faye in passive here. Alright, so we'll drop the dot on that guy. So he's taking damage now. Just so it does a little bit of extra damage while we're running away. We'll go ahead and hit our heroic moment. That'll give us some bonus heals. And if we do this right, kind of wait till a few more guys get in here. Drop this on their head. Drop that on their head. And that will hit our reflection. Now, I want to get away from my healer because those spins are area attacks, and I don't want my healer taking the extra damage. Okay. Whew, that hurt a bit. Oh, you know what? It's because I didn't turn my healer back on. I thought I hit the key. Holy cow, I'm impressed then. If we live through that without a healer, we're in fine shape. Yeah. Should be able to just kill these guys as they come up on us now. For whatever is left. Alright, as a matter of fact, we're going to get so confident we're going to charge him. Yeah, this might be the last guy. Okay. So this strategy, it's something I worked on a little bit off camera, is trying to find a new place to hide. The biggest difference in this one is we killed the strong, or the elites first, but when we were fighting here, they're respawning here, so the waves are coming in faster, whereas fighting over here, when that respawn happens, it has to make that run. And during that run, it gives us time to kill some more stuff. So 2 deaths, not too bad for that particular fight. Alright, let's go ahead and go home to my Nar Shaddaa stronghold. We'll clean up our damage to our equipment and stuff, and then I think maybe go do Manon next. We're in the daily mode. Let's go ahead and go and see what's going on there. So, all right. Save that for later. So that is gear reward. So 252. So for us, kind of junk. 242 is junk. We'll save that. Got a couple decorations. 320s aren't anything we need. Decoration. That's a reputation item, but we're capped on reputation. All right. Let's see. So that one, it just wants to delete. But that's all the gear. So something I've mentioned before is, let's take this one out. If you put your cursor over it, you'll notice that this little icon, your cursor turns into that little deconstruction icon. If it doesn't change, so again, on this one, you'll notice it doesn't change. It'll go into the destroy or the delete. Kind of wish there was also a sell, but this is a nice little feature they added as a quality of life thing, because now you don't have to get rid of something, you used to have to drag it out and one at a time destroy things. Now you can do a whole group of them. But we don't want to destroy the things that we can sell. Every little chunk is going to matter when it comes to money, because we're going to have a hefty repair bill here. What do we got? 45 grand. That's not too bad. So 636. Let's see if we get back there. 629. 32, 35. Yeah, we made a little money even. All right, what do we get for decorations? We have 12 of those. All right. Let's go to Manon. So if you were with me last week, I think we ran Manon last week. And it is definitely new to me. I think that was the first full Manon daily run I'd ever done. It was on stream last week. So hopefully we're a little better at it this time. Now that we've at least done it once and kind of know what some of the things are supposed to do. I'm not going to claim that I have an efficient route yet. We were mostly just bumbling around last time. And we're mostly going to do the same thing here. Alright, so the first thing we do want to do, though, is you come in here. You talk to this little guy here. This is a new system they put on Manon. And you get little temporary upgrades. So we were never really in any danger of dying. So we'll take the grenade. What else do we got? Coltel, the plasma. We'll take the plasma probe. That's also more area DPS. I didn't really use the stealth generator, I don't think. Let's try the speed boost this time. Alright. So that's going to give us these things. Okay. Now, we have to figure out where do I grab the missions from. I think it's over here. The speed boost is pretty significant, though. That's kind of useful. Alright, what do we got? Daily. Heroic. And I think we figured out a way to get past that heroic 4, so we're in pretty good shape. I don't think there's any other missions here. Nope. Alright, let's start. I think we went counterclockwise last time and that seemed to work okay. We'll check our reputation here in a second. See where we're at. From a non-reputation. Not sure that we'll get another level today. Let's turn those off. Manon. Ooh, yeah, we'll definitely get a level. We're only 54 points away from the next level. So that's 5,000. This one might be 10,000. So I don't know if we'll get 2 levels. But we should hit friend, which I think is enough. Oh yeah, once we're newcomer, we'll be able to actually use those. Cool. All right. Are there any missions we need to pick up in here? Doesn't look like it. Let's head in and see how bad my memory is. I think this one is like a big... Okay, so what do we have? We've got obtain terminal processing, code, defeat. That's pretty straightforward. Okay, so I think the code ones... One of them is a drop. One of them might be a clicky. So let's head right into the center here and kind of branch out from there. Ooh, I love the knockdown. So we can drop that, we can drop this. So it just does extra area attacks. Alright, so there's either tech fragments or one of the clickies that we need, or one of the items that we need. As a daily area, you can see this is just the open world. This is a more significant fight than what we were doing on Osis. Right, outside of that heroic 4, we were never really in any danger. So, okay, so we got that. Secure data pad is next, and I think it took us a while to find that. That's the control panel. This is where I probably should have taken notes or something. We do use those eventually. The other thing that we did last time is we read, so let's read that. What's the mission? Vital intelligence. Where are you? There you are. Express undercover agent posted. Yeah, the agent has failed to check in. Vital intelligence collection at the risk of being lost. Recover the intel from the dead drop locations so the intelligence force can use it. Okay, so I've got the code cylinder, so we have to find the data pad. And so where does it say that is? She's anywhere. So this is where I probably need to run these more often and remember where things are. That's alright. We'll just drive around a little bit. It's good to keep in mind that one of these guys has a knockback. So when you have a ledge like this, or an edge, that can be dangerous for a couple of reasons. You can't get back up without driving a ways, but also there's a spawn down there. Right? You can get yourself knocked into a different spawn, and if you are struggling with a fight or you're taking a lot of damage, adding more people to the fight's not necessarily a good thing. Okay, we've got the processing code. Okay, so we can start this leg. So let's finish this while we're here. Then we'll figure out where I forgot the data pad was. And I'm forgetting to use these things. Got all these amazing areas. We're neglecting them. So the isolationists we're gonna just knock out naturally by doing the other missions, so don't really have to concentrate on doing that. Okay, so we knock that one out, and then yeah, I think we come down here. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a couple more kills. Hey, battle droid, don't attack my healer. That is very rude. All right. I think this is Colto down here. Maybe in its raw form it doesn't heal you. It would kind of be cool if... Oh, what do I need to click next? I need to learn how to jump up on a rock. That's what I need to do. There we go. Alright, I think that's back up. Back up here. Kind of be cool if you stood in it, you got a small healing buff, but it's a little exploitable in that why would you fight anywhere else, I guess. Okay, we'll see if we can avoid those guys. Alright, let's get ourselves reoriented. We came in there. I know we ended up there at one point. I think that is the Imperial area. So I guess let's go ahead and cross over here. Hopefully not get knocked off. See if we can just avoid these spawns. Alright, see if our speed boost works. Cool. Works in combat. I know we ended up over here at one point. I just don't remember if... Alright, well there's a commander. Commanders you would think would carry a data pad. But we're looking for, I think, a dead drop. Isn't that what the text said? Now I don't know if that is a consistent, it's always at a location, so we'll kind of make a mental note today. Or if it's random. You know, sometimes you, because of the map, the way the map is, this makes me feel like it's random. Or is that it there? Malfunctioning mod? No, I don't think so. So because it has that giant circle, it makes me feel like it's random. So we'll just keep our eyes open for it. But we'll try to make a note of... Okay, here's where it was. So... might as well head to the next thing we know where it's at, and then we'll just keep our eyes open. Because we know we have to come up here for something. And that's within our big giant circle here, so... And then we'll just kind of... If we see something that looks like a dead drop. Alright, take these two guys out. Let's get a little bonus damage going on. All kinds of bonus damage. Let them reflect. Also keeps me from taking damage, which is kind of a bonus in that Faye will actually do DPS instead of healing. Oops. I'm just clicking on all kinds of wrong stuff. Okay. Let's go ahead and get this one while we're here. Oh, okay. I think this is how we get the data pad, and this is what I forgot last time. So any of these locations, maybe? Because we do have the draw. I didn't look over here at this little item. Alright, let's try that one. Don't know if these are the dead drop locations. Just says recent dig site, but... Oh, we're close to one, so... Is there a dig site near here? Or is it not in the dig site? I don't don't remember. Yeah, I don't see one over here. Oh, there's one there. Could be that one. I want that. Oh, not facing target? Wow. That's a little weird. I wouldn't have thought that had to be a line of sight type of thing, since it's just you're placing it down and it's area attacking. Interesting. Alright, let's try this one. Come on, give us pay dirt. There it is. Okay. So make mental note, data pad is a dig 'em up thing. Okay, I think that clears this area. Much more efficient than last week. On to the next. The other ones didn't seem as bad. This seemed to be our worst area as far as finding stuff and figuring stuff out. So if we got through that one, we should do alright. Okay, so we have something up there. And a gather supplies. The supplies are clickables. Whoa. I guess we figured out that that's death. That was horrible. My brain had me all the way up in this location. So I made my right turn a little prematurely. Okay, we'll do what we can to grab supplies from areas that won't cause combat, just to make the run a little quicker. See if we can get around that guy. We can. Oh, there's even supplies up there. How do you get up there? Must be something on the backside. I don't know. Alright. These are normals, so they're not too bad. Get the area stuff rolling there. That made the difference. You can see he took longer to die than these guys, because we dropped the area stuff on him. Alright, so we have something we have to do over here, so we'll just kind of keep heading this general direction and get the supplies as we go. Beautiful. Where do we need to go next? Repair refining platform. Is that not here? Or am I just not seeing it? That does happen on occasion. On the plus side, our supplies respawn, so we'll do that. It's a pretty quick respawn, actually. It's worth noting. Oh, or was it just done and I didn't realize we were done with that mission? Isolationists for the heroics. Recover data pads. Repair visitor center monitor. Yeah, I think it was done. I just didn't see the mission complete thing up here. Okay, I think we're clear here. I don't see anything. Can always quick travel back if we miss something. Moving forward. So all of our heroics are in this next area. 2 of them are like open world, if I remember right. And then one of them is... you have to go back into an instance, but... let's go make some trouble. Boom, 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 boom. So we've got kind of a non-heroic area here, and then we get into heroic areas here, if I remember right. So we'll do what we need to do here and then head into the heroic areas, because the other thing I remember is these things that we're grabbing right here, these data pads, drop in the heroic area as well. So we'll go with the whole 2 birds, 1 stone concept. Is we've got to fight those guys anyway for the heroics. So we might as well get as many of the data pads as we can that way. We can always come back to this area and do the easier fights if we need some at the end. Although we're doing quite well. We're already, that'll be 5 right there. So, unless that's one of these things. Let's see here. Yeah, it was both, so nice. Okay, so what are we looking for in here? Code cylinders. And then we have to break the submarines. Now, isn't the second phase... there's a second phase up there, so I think we'll go to the north this time instead of the south like we did last time. Boom, boom, wow. Yay, yellow. Cool. Got both of them in that one as well. Alright, so let's head towards those submarines. We'll fight along the way. Combat will just kind of be something we do as we work our way through the area. Three strongs do some damage. You can see the difference in health in this area versus anything we did on Osis. Help Faye out there a little bit. Look at that health come back. That is a scary strong, and they've weakened it since it first came in. It's a scary strong ability though. The key, not that I maybe should give away all these things, but if you are, let's say you're in PvP, players are smart enough that only reflects direct attacks. So, you know, if you use your shields in PvP, what you'll see people do is switch to area attacks because it doesn't reflect those. But if you get somebody who doesn't know that, it's like free health. They, like early in PvP when they first put that in as a move, I'd play Ancient Hypergate, and I would go and storm the other team's gate, and it was like they would all attack you and your health would be almost gone, and then you would hit that and your health would be full again, and they'd all attack you and your health would almost be gone, so you hit this shield and they're doing direct attacks to you, and then your health would be full again. Annoying as a player, you know, if it's happening to you, but then people learned. They learned, oh, okay, when I see their shield pop up, just go to area attacks. you don't have to deal with that. Alright, we'll scan ourselves some submarines here. Not sure why we're scanning the submarines. I probably should read the missions, but we are doing it because we were told to. We are relatively obedient. Like, we have this list of things, like, go do these things, and we're like, okay. Alright, there's a... Now, let's see if we can get to that from here, or not. Not from down here, we can't. Maybe from over here we can. Yeah, it's out there, I believe. Yep. Cool. Let's... Oh, I didn't get out of it in time. So it had it here. It's where it wants you to scan, but as long as you can get line of sight on something like that, it's not that big of a deal. Alright. Unwelcome sign. Disrupt broadcast signal. Supply side. Okay, so that's in the next area, like a cave. So we'll just go back down and finish what we have here. We'll head towards that little circle. And again, we'll fight some stuff along the way and hopefully get our 9th and 5th things that we need. Actually, no, that's just you just need that 9th. We'll be in good shape. Okay. Definitely the elites take a little bit longer to kill. Arguably, though, more survivable. Like, so this elite and normal, notice how much it barely touched our health. I haven't used a defensive yet. Over 3 strongs that just devastated our health pool. Alright, that must be what we're going after. Oh, we got 2 strongs and 2 normals? Yeah, we'll take it. Because we still need that 10th data pad. And hopefully we're outside that circle by a long ways, but I think they all drop them. So. Alright, we should be interrupting the medic, or just kill him. Should probably drop that. Should probably drop that. There we go. Ooh, no data pad. Might be too far away now. Alright, that one's done. I think all we have left is that 1 data pad. So, there's no point in staying in the heroic area. We'll just quick travel back to the beginning, which I think is down in this bottom section here, or maybe here, I can't remember. Yep. We are going to poke our head out here long enough to get our last data pad, and then we'll head down the elevator shaft. There it is. Done and done. So I think we went down the top elevator shaft before, but they both take you to the same spot. Which is kind of this is a cool environment, like this. We're like in an underwater dome, right? And the feature I like about it, that I think is kind of cool, Yeah. It's just line of sighting. Awesome. These line of sight things, that's cool. Makes life a little easier. Alright, I'll show, hold on a second. We'll show the feature I like here in a second. Let's get through this combat. Okay, there we go. They kind of have these almost reverse domes. I don't know what you call them, but it's where the water comes down. So it's almost like a fish tank, but it's connected to the ocean above. And so they got these like pillars of water that come down into the environment, which is kind of cool. Oh, these have a quick respawn. I like that. I think we only need 5, which means we can get 4 right here on the same 2. Hopefully that math made sense. Hey, welcome to the chat. King646, glad to have you aboard. Let me know if you have any questions. Alright, where we want to get to though is down there. So, there's a couple crates down there. Trying to find one that's... Yeah, this spawn isn't too bad. I was trying to find one that didn't have a spawn around it so we could just grab it, but... Kill the medic. I already used my interrupt on his first heal, so... He is selfishly trying to keep himself alive. There we go. Yeah, I'm a fan. Obviously, well, not obviously, I guess, but anybody who knows me is I'm a lifelong Star Wars fan. So that's a big part of it. I play Star Wars Galaxies as well. Oh, am I disconnecting? I'm disconnecting, so... Okay, well, we'll just chat while I have to go back to the load screen here. But yeah, I'm a huge Star Wars fan, so I've been playing this game since beta and launch. And I also love MMO games. So I've played The Realm, Ultima Online, Lord of the Rings Online, Motor City Online, Matrix Online, Anarchy Online, probably some others in there. I can't remember them all. So this is a mix of addiction for me. It's Star Wars and it's MMO. And you get to live in the Star Wars universe, and that's a fun thing. So yeah, anyway, the game launched 11 years ago, something like that. I think this is the 11th year, so I find it fun. And I get to stream for a charity, and that's fun as well. Let's see if Faye killed the guy while I was gone. She might have. She's pretty good. Yep, she did. Nice work, Faye. Can I hug her? Let's give her a hug. Nope, I didn't have her targeted. Here we go. There we go. It's a weird hug, but it works out. Okay, this will give us our last of these. Okay, so the other 2 missions are inside this cave and in the instance. So we'll do the Heroic 2 because that's built for 2-player content. And then we'll try to tackle the Heroic 4, which is designed to be 4 players. We're going to try to do it solo if we can. We did last week, so I think we'll be okay. If I can employ the same strategy that we did. Oh, this game is called Star Wars The Old Republic. Sometimes also referred to as SWTOR. So if you look at the initials, SWTOR, I'll throw it in the chat here. People call it SWTOR, but SW is Star Wars, TOR is The Old Republic. Oh crap, pay attention, don't die. It's made by BioWare. And so if you've ever heard of Knights of the Old Republic and Knights of the Old Republic 2, they built both of those games, which were single player. And so this was the MMO follow-up to those games that came out quite a while ago. You can still pick them up on Steam, but they're a little bit older. Whew. About died. Okay, let's see. Which one of these is the Heroic 2? Let's do the Heroic 2 first. That'll be a lot easier than the Heroic 4. Alright, so I think it's just... This is pretty much a straight up tank and spank fight, so... Don't think there's any weird things we're going to have to worry about here. Oh, we got ads, so we'll have to deal with those. Don't attack my healer! There we go. Let's keep Faye on the boss guy. Drop some more of these just to do some more area attack. We'll move out of his shotgun attack. Keep an eye. I think that spawn always happens right there at the door, so try to put our camera so we can see both here. It's PC. Unfortunately, there's no Mac or Linux client that I know of, so it's a Windows only game. It's available on Steam and as a standalone client as well. If you had, I guess, a Mac that was, I mean, a couple of things. I suppose you could either boot camp it. I have my MacBook boot camp, so I can run both the Mac OS and Windows on it. This game is not a huge, you know, it's 11 years old, so the tech is older. So you might be able to run in an emulator. I'm not sure, a PC emulator. Ooh, what did we get this time? Oh, 5 heroic missions. Alright, now for the challenge. So the heroic 4s are designed for multiplayer. The problem with this one, if I remember right, was just wave after wave of ads, which makes it a little more difficult. But we pulled it off last time, so we'll see if we can get our companion up here. So if we stick her there, and I think she can stand up here, and then we'll pull the ads off of her as they hit. So let's go ahead and leave her there, and we'll fight this guy, and then watch for ads. And if we can keep them fighting us, these will heal us, so if we get in trouble we can use those. But now we're just gonna eat that attack. Okay, so here come the ads. She's gonna draw aggro right away. Ah, missed him because she's the healer. So we want them attacking us. There we go. Alright, so you can see, like, there's already another set of ads coming in. We're gonna have to watch our energy because that area attack is gonna tear through. If we can get them to stack up here, then our area attack hits the main boss as well. Pull aggro off of that. Oh, that was hurting. There we go. Let's drop our area stuff here. There we go. And we don't want them attacking our healer, so we'll keep them on us. Okay, I think we're kind of set up here. Now it's just a matter of, can we do enough damage to the boss before it becomes an issue? Oh, that sucked. Okay, we'll get the dots back on the boss. There we go. We got a stray going over to our healer. Nope, he came back to us. Alright, let's just stay safe and use that up. Alright, let's hit our heroic moment. Drop that there. use that heal. Whew. It's gonna be close. Oh, I didn't finish the move. Come on. There we go. Okay. Get that off of her. You guys leave by. Alright, this might be bad. I might lose my healer. Okay, there we go. And yep, she dropped down. That's what I was afraid of. Where are you, Faye? Okay. It's not a bad spot. We'll leave you there. Okay. Come on, we can do it. Okay, our defensive's about to come back on. That'll help. Let's get some more damage up on the boss. I am not paying any attention to chat right now, so I'll catch back up once this fight's over. Apologies. Okay, cool. Our healing things have come back, so that's good. Let's drop this on top of their heads. Drop this here, that there. There we go. Lots of damage going on now. Okay, let's get back on the boss. Knock them down. If they're knocked down, they can't fight. These guys attacking us. Okay, the second half has gone a little smoother than the first half. Hey, no, you don't get to attack my healer. Alright, let's get our shield up. Give Faye a little bit of help here. There you go, my friend. Alright, we need to get those guys cleaned out. There's too much damage coming in. There we go. Knock you guys down so you're not shooting our healer. Okay, if we can live through that 20 seconds, I think we'll be alright. Look at our defensives back. Yeah, it's maybe a little premature on that one, but probably could let my health get a little lower on that. Alright, my dot's back up. Get the dot on the boss. Alright, hit this. And now we'll see if we can just push the boss. There's another heal up there if we can do this. Quit attacking my healer. Let's get our shield back up. Come on, we need to push the boss. Alright, let's see if we can dump some damage onto the boss and just, because once we kill the boss, the ads will go away. So we're just gonna leave him alone now. That was horrible. Ah, come on. Shield. There we go. That should be enough, I think. 2%, 1%. Whew. We pulled it off. I think that clears Manon. How do we do for reputation? Let's take a look here. Yeah, we blew past newcomer and then did most of friends. 6,000, 6,300 reputation. I think we got one reputation item somewhere in here. Nope. Oh, what do we need to be there? I get to be friend for that one. Okay. Alright, so what do we pick up for decorations? We've got some, I guess, seaweed. Spiraled seaweed style 2. And spiraled seaweed style 1. Alright, we'll take them both. Don't see any more missions, so let's head back to our house. And see what's next on the agenda. I think Flashpoints is the next Galactic Seasons thing. And then we might switch over to our Jedi, unless you have a preference, since you're in the chat. Let's see. Yeah, more seaweed, so we'll put it down there. Alright, let's... Don't need that. Clear our inventory first. That repair bill is not as bad as the other one. Okay, we have... Probably not going to do war zones. We can do flashpoints. We've got... Hammer Station, Aethys, nothing but Conspiracy. Balarishi's not bad. Probably have to do 2 of those. We need to play missions with our Jedi Knight. And then we need to defeat enemies without a companion. That's pretty easy, so. Alright, flashpoints or Jedi? Well, we're on this character. Let's go ahead and do the flashpoints. So, we've run Hammer Station so many times. Let's start with Battle of Rishi. That one's an interesting one. Let's see. Battle of Ilum. Is Rishi not in my list? It should be. False Emperor. There it is. Battle of Rishi. So this will take us to the planet Rishi. And there's 2 of them up here. I think this is the one where you have to fight a droid at the end. The other one you fight Shea Vizsla at the end, so... Yeah. Okay, so we are doing this in... Do we get to the combat droid? Yeah. So since we're doing this in story mode, these are also designed to be multiplayer things, but we get ourselves a droid that helps us out. So we're going to change our companion over to DPS. And then we're going to skip that spawn there altogether. And let's go cause some trouble. Where's the droid? There he is. Okay, so the combat droid was put into the game in order to facilitate solo play. Like I said, this is... Flashpoints were designed for multiplayer consumption. And so what you usually needed is in MMOs, what we call the Holy Trinity. You need a tank to take all the damage. You need a healer to heal all the damage, and usually 2 DPS to kill things. The combat droid can do all of that stuff all by himself. If you just turn him loose, he mostly could probably solo this content. It's overkill. So along with that and our ability to play, we'll be fine. Okay, so what do we need? We need 3 supplies. 2 more here, that should be good. The only downside to the combat droid is you don't have direct control over him. He kind of does what he wants. So like I can't order him to attack something. You know, he's pseudo smart. He'll join in whatever combat I'm in. But like my companion, like I've got my own things for my companion. So if I wanted to, I could tell her to go fight this guy, or I can put her in passive mode and she won't attack and stuff like that. Droid just kind of does what he wants. but he's good at it. So for instance, like if I want my companion to go attack that guy over there, right? I can make her do that. Whereas he just kind of does what else. You notice he just stood there as well because I hadn't engaged in combat yet. So now he went into tank mode. You notice he pulled all the aggro, so they all went and attacked him, which is kind of nice. It's nice to have a tank. Alright, 2 more here and then we're on to the next thing. The other thing about we're in story mode is they do make these battles way easier. I ran this on, what did we run it on the other day? I think veteran, I think the middle mode with my son. And the 2 of us can get through it. It's not too bad, but it's definitely much harder. Alright, we'll do as many of the skips that we can and that I remember. Alright, so is it this one? Yeah. No. Yeah. If I do this right, wait for that to come off cooldown, I think I can avoid combat here. I think if you make a jump right there, jump right there. Nope. I still got caught. I think if I had jumped up higher on the platform, I would have been okay. Alright, time to fight the first boss. So flashpoints are like, you fight some trash, you get to kind of a nexus point, and it's a boss fight. This one is it's a flamethrowing Wookiee, if I remember right, and his friend and companion. Maybe just an assault cannon Wookiee. So we've got Marco Ka and Rarrock. If I remember right, we want to kill the Wookiee first. Do we have access to these? Looks like it. We shouldn't need them though. So let's go ahead and rip on the Wookiee. And so we'll stay out of area attacks. Try to keep our companion out of area attacks. Alright, see if we can pull aggro off of our companion though. I hope our tank could do that for us, but can't tell. Alright, avoid. And there is a phase here where some healing droids are going to come out. I wonder if we'll get the Wookiee killed before that. Yeah, this is so much easier. Okay, now, if you're doing this in a harder mode, so you'll notice that we get that message that, you know, he's doing bonus damage now. Let's see if we can find it. A boss enraged. Damage output is increased. In this mode, that's not a big deal. If that does become a problem, what you'd want to do is kill them at a more even pace. Okay, so we want to take these healing droids out. That way, they both die close to each other, and you're not fighting one that's doing bonus damage. But the mode we're in, it's really immaterial. I do want to check, are these active in story mode? Nice. Alright, time to move on. Okay, so we have to go into these bunkers. Alright, thanks, Theron. Alright, now if I remember right, is there a skip here? I can't remember. Let's see, I can't remember if you can get around behind this droid or not. I don't think so. Yeah, I didn't think that would happen. Oh well. We'll take the fight. Jeez. Should have done this before Manon. This is easier. Alright, so we head in here. There's going to be a bit of a fight in here. We have to go click on that. Alright, we'll let the droid and my companion kill the rest. So there, the droid just decided... Oh, I can't do that while fighting. He decided I needed a guard, so he guarded me as a tank. Alright, 1 down, 2 to go, I think. Follow the path. Alright, this group you can skip as long as you stay close to the rock here. Oh, I can't believe I didn't pull that off. Either that or they've changed it. Or maybe the droid's causing problems. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that was a classic skip there, though. Because you could skip that, and then I thought you could slide under the bridge here. Yep, no, that's not skippable, so let's knock out his friends out here. Oh, I love melee guys. They have to come running to you. As a ranged player, that's pretty awesome. Alright, same thing. Clear the bunker here. This is almost unfair. And then on to the next. Up the river we go. Hello, droid. Alright, I'm gonna do an experiment. Let's put our companion on. We'll shoot that guy once. And we'll see how fast the droid can just kill it. Yeah, they're no match. No match for our powerful droid. So, from a development standpoint, the reason that they put this mode in and the droid and everything is there was definitely some content that if you didn't have a group that were good players, you could just never see. And so I can't remember which expansion, but they started adding these flashpoints to the story arcs, which meant if you weren't part of a group or a group of good players, you couldn't complete it. And so they added this kind of story mode with the combat support droid so that a player who, we'll just call them a normal player, no, they're not like an elite in-game player or anything like that, could still see this content. And so it was a kind of cool change. Okay, I think we're off to the next area. Second boss fight, I believe. I think this one's 2 Sith, if I remember right. What do we got? We've got a Master Obai and Lord Vod. think VOD's the one you're supposed to kill first.
We cannot fail. The galaxy needs us.
I don't know if it'll happen in this mode. I think his MO is, as he attacks, he puts these like electrical orbs out, and they start working their way across the map. And if they hit this thing, or too many of them hit that thing, I think it does massive damage to the group. So what you have to do is you have to sacrifice some of your health. There they go. There's the orbs. So you just run into these orbs, and they do damage. Ugh. Holy cow, I'm moving slow. There we go. So the orbs do damage to you, although in this mode it didn't look like they did a lot. So different players in the group have to eat those orbs so that they don't hit this and do massive damage to the group. I think that's the mechanic. I haven't run these in the hard master mode in a while, so I don't remember for sure. But again, in this mode, not too tough of a fight. Alright. And then we're going to roll pretty quickly right into the final boss here. Ah, missed him. Oh, nope. He walked backwards into it. Thank you, my friend. Alright, we have a light side, dark side choice here. This, again, is part of the Rishi story arc, so that would make sense if you were following the story arc. Okay, there's definitely a skip here that we're going to see if I can pull off, because I've failed twice so far. So when I say skip, it's just a term for, so if there's that big spawn, you know, all my enemies are guarding the door there. You can fight them, you know, and again, especially in this mode, it's really not that hard. But what players figure out is they figure out places that they can go. So I failed that one too. So they don't have to do the fights. That should have been it. I might have got lazy and got a little wide. And, you know, if you are pretty tight around there, you can get to it. But we are 0 for 3 in our skipping ability today. If you do what we call pugs or pickup groups and they want to do those skips, then you're not good at them. You can draw the negative energy of your fellow players. Okay, so this fight, I don't know in this mode, it should be pretty straightforward. You have to fight this walker. He's pretty tough. He goes into a mode where you have to run over to these things and put a force field around yourself. Otherwise, he'll wipe you out. You can get some ads that spawn there. I think over there and over there. Beyond that, it's pretty much just do more damage than them. So I'm going to try to put my companion here. We'll see. We'll see what the droid decides to do. We'll step over here because he also drops these kind of circles on the ground. And we don't want them to... Okay, so there's that. And so I am going to respect the mechanic. I'm going to put my companion on passive so they come in here. So these little pulses don't hurt too bad. But the big one at the end is pretty rough. Now in this mode, it looked like the droid survived it pretty well because I can't control him. So I can't get him to come in here. For this next one, if he does that again, we'll leave our companion out and see how bad she eats the...
You are interfering. Desist and depart.
She eats the damage because I think the droid and I could take and kill him if we had to. So we might accidentally kill him before he does it again. Okay. I'm just gonna not attack him and see if he can live long enough to do that pulse again. Where are the ads? There. I'll take care of the ads. Or the droid will come over and grab. Oh, nope, we killed him. Or her, I think. I don't know who's inside the walker. All right. that's it for Battle of Rishi. Actually went pretty quick in story mode. There's story there. Alright, what do we need? We'll take the flashpoint stabilizers. Oh, we got another... Well, not a bad looking terminal. We get crafting materials, crafting materials, crafting materials. Okay, that gave us 5 of 8. So what do we want to do next? I haven't done Aethys in a while. The Anathema Conspiracy I haven't done a lot of. I don't think we've ever done that on stream. Let's see if that's available. If that's available, we'll try that. And because I honestly, off the top of my head, don't remember which one it is. I think it's one where there's like Christ trains and wildlife, but I don't remember for sure. Okay, it looks like my scheduled tweet for noon works. So I don't know why the 10 o'clock one didn't work. Okay, let's see if it's... First off, we're going to see if it's even in the list. Second, we'll find out if there's a story mode. There it is, the Anathema Conspiracy. Okay, so this is a cool thing. Secret base, they plot a final strike against the Alliance. Benefactor is given the crucial information you need to locate the order space and put it into their order once and for all. Nah, I don't remember that. Alright, let's do it. So weird, yeah, I don't know why my earlier scheduled tweet didn't go out. But that one did, so we're alright. Anything we can do to get eyes on our charity and help some sick kids. So. Okay. I have vague memories of this. Alright, no droid in this one, it doesn't look like. Either that or just hasn't kicked in yet. Alright, well with no droid, we're going to start off with our companion and heals. At least until we find out how tough this is going to be. Kind of a desolate landscape. It's familiar in the sense of I kind of remember the map, but if I had to figure out like what's the first boss, I honestly couldn't tell you off the top of my head. So it'll be, I'll call it a pseudo surprise, because I think once I see him, I'll remember him. But going in blind, I don't recall. These zealots seem to have, oh, can I still do it? Bye. These guys seem to have a self-heal. Marked physical. Unable to target by electrostasis. Yeah, they self-heal up pretty quickly. I mean, nothing we can't overcome, but some decent healing there. Alright, whoa, pay attention. Looking at the other screen. Alright, we'll skip what we can. Can't mount. Guess we're fighting these guys. Yeah, you can't heal if you're laying on your back. Maybe they can. Who knows? I want to mostly healed through my area attack. Right. Moving on. Like, they've got these spawn stacks, so it's like, oh, that's a thing. Got a champion. We'll call him a mini boss. At least that's the attitude we'll go in with. Oh yeah, we're melting this guy. Experiment 636. You are nothing. God, there's so many spawns. It's just slow picking to get through this stuff. Oh, feels like I'm not gonna bother with it now. I don't see it. I thought there was like a bonus mission or something that you could do, but I'm not seeing it. So. Alright, we completed something. Made our way to the Zildrog encampment. Yeah, look at that guy. He is healing his butt off. Not enough, but respect your... Whoa. Yep, that's the way we want to go. It's kind of spooky. Experiment. What's that one? 637? Wow, I don't think you were as tough as the Strongs. They definitely... Oh, okay, so I think there is another one of these that's really big that you have to fight, and in the full version, or the harder version, I think you have to take him up to like a little station that maybe electrocutes him, and then that does extra damage, or something like that. I'm in some vague memories coming back. You can go high or low in this one. I think there's animals below and NPCs above. I can't remember if that's a bonus or just a crate. Yeah, so I thought there was like a bonus mission. We might have missed. We'll see. If we see more, we'll click them. If not, not gonna worry about it. So I think, yeah, you can come through the bottom of the cave here. Alright, so we're kind of at the first, what's it say to do? Order the Zildrog camp entrance. Defeat the Vorclaw. Yeah, so this is the one where if I remember right, we want to pull him over here. Let's get his attention. And then when you get him in this area, click this. Yeah, it shocks him. Now, I can't remember, does that shell shocked? Yeah, so yeah, unable to act and damage received increase. think that's the mechanic. Oh, thank you, buddy. It's nice of you to just throw me over to something that's going to hurt you. Alright, let's see if we can get these ads taken care of. So yeah, so you can't do anything, and you can do extra damage to him in that mode. Alright, let's get our dot on him. I don't remember if those respawn. Like I said, even without them, I think we're probably okay. But this is a true boss fight. It's not like those mini bosses we were fighting. Cool, it interrupts that move. Whatever he was doing to us there. Alright, we'll head back to the first one, but I think once you use them up, it's over. Oh, didn't matter anyway. Alright, onward. Okay, so that fight I did remember. Once we fought the two experiments, it's like, oh, okay, there's something familiar there. This is vaguely familiar. Renegade Zagul Knight. Yeah, they're not even... Okay, I think this area we go kind of back in a little lake area and fight something. I've got some kind of a weird vague memory of that, but I might be wrong. I think we can skip those guys, or maybe that's the bonus boss. Like up in here, is there a bonus boss maybe? Not sure what he was shooting at. Probably shouldn't stand up here. I'm just asking to get myself knocked off the platform. So let's come back down here. I think we're okay, but we'll go ahead and use our defensives. That way we just do some bonus damage anyway. They seem relatively ineffectual. They beat on us with their glowy sticks a lot, but yeah, we're just going to continue on because I can't remember. Don't know if there's something up there or not. Oh, that was... Got one, but could have timed that a little better. I didn't knock him off the platform. He just landed on the ledge over there. Oh, there was a knockback or something. Almost like my companion pulled me, but I don't think she has that move. Oh, there's still something alive. That's why. Really? Really? Alright, well, we'll see if he chases us. Oh, companion killed him, so she's doing her job, I guess. Alright, what do we got in this area? Some sky troopers. Alright, droids, just you now, my friend. You've lost your support. How are we doing on conquest? We're 227. I knew we made it at one point, but... Alright, so when you're going through areas like this, just as a general tip, if you see a moment like this, you want to make sure you've done everything up to this point you want to do, because at least if you're by yourself, you're not getting back up there. If you had another player who had a pull, oh, maybe. I say that and... okay, never mind. I think I was wrong. Yep. But oftentimes you'll see they'll put a barrier like that where you can't get back up, just to kind of move you on to the next phase or next stage. That one evidently was kind of like that, but ended up not being effective. But that really only becomes an issue if you're working on like a bonus thing and you didn't complete something. Make sure that it's done before you leave a particular area. Sometimes elevators, doors, stuff like that will also do that. Alright, I guess we're using this. Going to the valley. What do we got here? Temple entrance. Okay. Onward and upward. Maybe this might be the bonus boss area. Which I don't think we're going to have access to, because if it was to do the chests, we haven't done that at all. We got one, and I don't know where they are. And I haven't seen like a kill so many enemies bonus. That's oftentimes they're linked to those. Nice ambush. But we don't need the bonus boss either. Although if you find a flashpoint that you can do the bonus boss, and it's on the list, you can actually get all 8 points for the Galactic Seasons in one flashpoint. So that's kind of cool. Ooh, look at all those telegraphs. Alright. Just for illustrational purposes, though. Oh, nope, they're here. I don't think you have to fight these guys. Hand of Zilrog. But they're here, so why not? They get me killed. But they're doing some damage. They're doing some significant amount of damage. Maybe I won't be killing them. I was making fun of their ineffectiveness and almost paid the price for it. Alright, let's try to just kill one at a time. I think if we can get one taken out, we'll be alright. Well, we'll probably be alright anyway. But. So also we're doing a technique there called kiting. So if you are a ranged attacker, they're still getting hits in on me, but they have to chase me down and hit me. which means I'm taking less damage. If I just stand, I'll just stand here next to them. So now they can just go through their fighting rotations. And I can shoot while moving, so you can lower your damage output by, essentially, we don't want to stand in those. Kiting. So the idea of kiting comes from, the old kid's toy, a kite. So the kite is the enemy, and you are you, and you have a string, and you just kind of drag them around. And so by doing that, you can actually, lower the DPS that's coming into you and make it a little more survivable of a fight. Well, that's probably the hardest thing we fought in this flashpoint so far. It made us use our defensives. Alright, so anytime you see something like this, especially if you're in a group, you want to make sure your whole group gets in past this threshold before you start the fight, because oftentimes this door will close, and if somebody's on the outside, they won't actually take or be able to partake in the fight. Alright, I don't remember this at all. Okay, there's those things. I don't remember what you're supposed to do with those either. You have to kill them. They do damage to me or to him? My brain says that you're supposed to kill these things. My brain also says you're supposed to kill them when you're close to this guy. So let's see. Guardian Shield, Energy Boost, Boss Immunity, Gravity Vortex. Alright, well, let's get this thing taken out. See if any of those buffs drop off of him or not. Probably could have just stood in the middle and fought this guy in this mode, to be honest. He has less buffs, so it could just be coincidental. Don't remember. If I was running this on a harder mode, I would probably look up a guide. To make sure that I knew what needed to happen. But story mode's forgiving. Yeah, I don't think it made any difference. Guardian Shield. Oh, he's enraged now. The death of the Hunter probes has sent the ancient Guardian into emergency mode. All damage does increase significantly, and all incoming damage is reduced. So, arguably, it's not a good idea to kill the probes. Well, that was kind of weird. Okay, well, let's just see if we can grind him down then. I know you get mad that I killed the probes, so I wonder if it's a balancing act between the probes doing bad things to you or you kill them and it makes the boss harder. This does show you that story mode is not really anything to worry about, though, because if he's in an enraged mode here, he's still not really doing a whole lot of damage. That does. Ooh. I can't interrupt it, so. Okay, we're gonna have to keep an eye on that. When he goes into that mode, we want to make sure we are in near a healing area. I think Faye can keep up with him in kind of a normal. Also, it looked like the closer we were to him, the more damage that did, maybe. Because the second half of that, when we got a little ways away from him, didn't seem to be as big of a deal. Well, unfortunately, we did this one about as wrong as you can do it. So, keep things entertaining. Probably hit that a little too early. Alright, we should probably get a little serious here and see if we can push our DPS a little bit, because I don't know if I want to go through another round of this. Okay, we got a heal pod, came back up. We'll be alright. Oh, we got two that are available. So if we would have done what we did in a harder mode, this would have been pretty much a wipe. There we go. Alright, well that was not impressive at all, but we got through it. Alright, what's next? More trash and then another... Don't know if that's the final boss fight, if it's a... Not sure. Clear off these back guys. There we go. Wow, Faye's a little talkative today. They went all in with those skills. I know, right? This art feels familiar. I think this was a pain in the butt area. If you're playing on the harder modes. Let's see if that works. Yeah, I got conquest points. So when you see the conquest points pop up, it means the fall killed them. Just kind of nice. You can't loot them, but you still get the XP and all that kind of stuff. So. See if we can line of sight stuff to us. There we go. That stacks a couple of them. I think if you get these circles overlapping, it's probably not a good thing. In general, when you see a mechanic like that, it's usually some kind of compounding issue, right? Like if two people with those circles stand on top of each other, it adds damage, or you can just see different things like that. Nope. Forgot to loot or to harvest. All right, next group. Come to me, come to me. Might be able to get 2, 3. Not too bad. Didn't expect to get that one. That one's a bonus. Holy cow. How long have I been doing that? Well, I apologize. I have been live streaming my chat. Did that just happen?
Background stuff.
Okay, it was just a short thing, it looks like. Hit the wrong button on my stream deck and somehow got on the top monitor. So that's the monitor where I just monitor the chat in my Extra Life stuff, so you get to see a little behind the scenes. Here, I'll pop it back up real quick. So it's my view count, my Extra Life stuff, and the chat for the streams. Apologies. I'm glad it wasn't up there for like the last hour. That would have sucked. Hey, there's a box. We're not going to bother because we've gotten 1 of 7. I'm sure we have missed quite a few. So we're just going to move on. Man, that made my heart flutter a little bit. I've had that happen when, like, I'm recording videos. I recorded like 4 or 5 videos one time. They weren't long, but... And then looked over and realized I had been recording the wrong monitor for all of them. Not a good feeling. Oh, what's that? Scavenging? Holy cow. Can't say off the top of my head I know what the next boss fight is. A lot of unknowns in this one. Don't remember even where this falls in the story. Feels like, I mean, it's Zakul driven because you've got the Sky Troopers and Zorog and all that kind of stuff going on. So I can't remember, did it release with Eternal Throne or Fallen Empire? Is it something that came later? I honestly don't remember. I'll have to look up. Actually, SWTOR has some good like story guides and stuff like that. There's also some images floating around that... Oh, yeah. Oh, how? No. There you go. Fall to your death. They're like these graphical... might see if I can find one here in a second. Yeah, so you can see he died down there. I can't get to the loot, but it's technically there. Alright, let me see if I can find the graphic I'm thinking about. I've got it saved somewhere here. Let's see. Games. SWTOR. Nope, nothing there. Maybe I won't find it. Story progression? Maybe that's it. Yep, this is it. Let me just drag this over here. Or this is a low-res version of it. But anyway, so you can find resources like this that I think there's a 7.2 version of this. This one might not be it. But somewhere in here, if it was higher res, I'd find the Anathema Conspiracy. This one? Let's try that one. Yeah, that one looks higher res. Alright, we'll pull this one up. And I think this one, yeah, this one just goes to, yeah, the Ruins of Null. So it doesn't have the 7.2 stuff in it. So what we're looking for, okay, so these are flashpoints. So if we kind of slide to Knights of the Fallen Empire, I don't see it in, oh, there it is. So it's between Eternal Throne and then when we go into Onslaught. So that's kind of where it falls. So it's after you've done Fallen Empire, Eternal Throne. If I remember right, this was a series of expansions they did where they added a little bit of story and each one had its own flashpoint to kind of wrap it up. So, and then, yeah, so that's where it falls in the grand scheme of the story. Oh, this I do remember. I remember fighting this on the hard mode with, we were three man in it. And we had wiped like 4 or 5 times. And so we were like, you know what, let's try it one more time. One of the members had a headache. You know, it was just horrible. And he had some attack. I think it's this guy. And there might be something that comes out of there that we fight as well. But something had an attack where it would kill people, but it would like move health from one player to another. And it just so happened that I died but got healed, and the game didn't see me as dead, but I had 0 health and I wasn't taking damage anymore, but I wasn't dead. And the other 2 people died, and I soloed the rest of it because of a bug. I think that's this fight. There's no way I'd ever be able to make that happen again. So, okay, I think things come out of these that you have to kill. We'll see. Let's just jump in blind and see what happens. Alright, we have Sky Troopers attacking us. That beam seems like not a good thing to stand in. Okay, so we don't want to drag that on top of our companions, so we do want to get out of it once it shoots. So once it shoots, it looks like it doesn't move. Okay. Let's fight Gemini. Is it Gemini 16 here? So you gotta let it hit and then move out of its way. I think this is a multi-phase deal. And I think if you don't want that beam to hit the center as well, something like that. I can't remember. Alright, they're immune, so there's something we need to do. Kill that. Yep, looks like it. Alright, so now I can kill the little clone. And kill that. Kill their little companions dying. Okay, I think they saved their companion. Now let's take out both of these and see if we can get those other two down. Okay. So we got the original, and we also have the. There's the original.
Your attempts to survive are pointless.
It doesn't seem like a good idea to stand inside it. Alright, even for this easy mode, this is... I don't want to say it's been a tough fight, but it's not necessarily been easy.
Your attempts to survive are pointless.
Ooh, standing in that doesn't seem like a good idea. Yeah, I don't think this is the end of the fight, though. I think there's more to it after this. Can I kill it before? Okay.
I was free.
Shut down the Zilrog. It feels like there's more to this fight, so make sure our companion's healed up. There we go.
Pay for your crimes against Zakur!
On the plus side, we haven't had to use a... Okay, he's got a bit of a knockback, so we want to keep him kind of towards the outside and ourselves on the inside. Not like that. Defeat Finn, Artist, and Zildrog. Okay.
Everything is your fault!
See what happens if we just keep running away from me. Will Faye follow us about? Okay, there's some kind of link between Faye and I. We should probably look. Life Force link. If the two targets are too far apart, Zilrog will steal Life Force from both. Okay. So we don't want to get too far away from Faye. So let's stay close.
Lend me your power!
Okay, we can get knocked into the inside. That doesn't knock us out. So I think it might be that Life Force link that hit us. Life Siphon, that's not a good thing.
I will take everything from you!
So I do remember on harder modes, this is a beast of a fight. At least if you're trying to 3-man it. Sorry, Faye, I didn't mean to drop that on your head. Alright, should we be fighting both of these things? Don't know. So yes, there was some kind of green thing that came to us. Okay. I think this is just a DPS race. seem to be doing all right. Whew. That was interesting. A lot of stuff I didn't remember in this one. We got 2 game analysis chips. Or things. Okay. Take the flashpoint stabilizer. That should have knocked out, though, the... Oh, which one was it? Hut space we did. Yeah, complete flashpoints, so... Knocked that one out. And... We are 5 of 7, so I think... That'll mostly do it for Zach's. Ah, the guild made conquests, so that's good. We're not even going to get on the board. Those are all my characters, so it's not. Okay. Don't think there's anything else, but... So there you go. That is one I have not seen in a long time. Some vague memories, but not very many. Will it put it on Osis? It might put us on Osis. Yeah. Where are we? Oh, this is like in a little hallway area on the west side of the base. Alright, back to the stronghold we go. We'll clean up our inventory, turn on our sprint. See what we got. So, decoration. Nice. Decoration. Companion gift. Crafting materials. Some chunks of gear. Not a lot of gear, so... Rating 8. I think I have that gear set. Yeah, it won't even let us deconstruct it, so it's just junk. Alright, well, let's sell that off. Only 10,000 in repairs. What are they worth? 1,000 credits apiece. Alright, let's see what we got for decorations, though. Alright, I have 2 of these. Kind of a spooky arch of some kind. Ooh, I don't have this one. Oh, nice. That's kind of cool. So I wonder if they put that in after I had regularly done this one. Awesome. Can only have one, evidently. Alright, I got 9 of those. Here's a statue. Flamey thing. Spooky flower. Guardian droid. Oh, I've got 3 of those. Oh, cool. What does that go on? Oh, that's a centerpiece. That thing is huge. Is it bound? Yeah, we'll use it. Can never have too many, right? Let's see how big he is. Show all categories. Let's see, let's go to only show available. I don't see it. It was a centerpiece, right? This should be a... Oh, that's a starship. Alright, centerpiece is smaller. Okay, let's look now. Yeah, he's not very big. Kind of cool looking though. All the kind of tubing coming off of his head there. Be kind of almost cool as a smaller version, but like as a mount. I don't know where you'd sit though. Sit on his head or maybe up here on in this area. Alright, let's go ahead and pick him back up though. Large, medium ring. Oh, that's kind of cool. What do I have for starship decorations? Hoth shuttle. World Breaker monolith. Yeah, he's pretty big. Sun machine reactor. I'm gonna put that down there. Rakata ruins. Those are kind of cool. Oh, if that was as big as this platform, that could be kind of cool, but... Yeah, that'll fit on a centerpiece, so it's smaller. What's that? Wow. Adrenal Vaporator platform. That's big. Can you interact with it? Be cool if you get up on top of it. Alright, pick that up. Oh, that kind of fits the Club Vertica display. Seems more deadly than just a display, but okay. Oh, let's get back to all here. Concert stage. Yeah, that probably is also centerpiece. Yeah. IOCAS power generator. That's pretty big. Jedi monument. The shuttle's kind of cool. I've always kind of liked that shuttle, especially with the big giant Gatling gun cannons in the front. Alright, do we like the display? I kind of have an affinity for that one. That one's alright, although I think I was going to do it, that one's probably better. But let's go with the... I don't even know where I got some of this stuff. Does it say where it came from? Nope. Oh, Conquest Events. Yeah, I don't remember. Alright, well there we go. Let's go see if we can even see it from our normal place. Oh yeah, that thing's big. Cool. Yeah, we'll leave it there for now. Not that it matters much. Alright, let's go ahead and dump off our companion gifts here. Companion gift. Open these gear crates, see if we get anything good. Nope. Deconstruct those into tech fragments, and I think it's time to go play Jedi for a while. We'll wrap up with Jedi. Oh, we did get... Oh, no, we didn't. We need friend standing for those. Alright, well maybe we'll do another Manon run next week. Just keep working on that. Alright, so let's go ahead and switch characters. So this next one you have to play on a Jedi Knight or a Warrior. So the Sith Warrior. I don't know if that's... Well, let's read the thing. I don't know if that is origin story or if you do a... like a loadout, you know... because you can be different things now. If that counts as well. But this is Palan. He was one of my mains for quite a while. He was my tank when I was doing a lot of multiplayer content. So let's read the thing. There we go. Complete missions as a Jedi Knight or Sith Warrior origin. So it is the origin story. So I could have a different combat style for this guy if I wanted. He's Guardian though. That's his kind of look. I like this hilt. It's kind of almost ceremonial looking. Alright, so let's see what we need to do. Defeat non-player enemies without companions. We'll do that a little bit. Complete 15 missions. So, where are we at for... He hasn't got a lot of conquests, but I think he also does have access to my CZ Rishi Ziost run. So... let's start out. We're probably going to need a Coruscant run, so let's start out there. This will allow us to knock out the 25 part relatively easily. Let's make sure we don't want to do anything else, because I don't think I'm going to do Starfighter. Even though it has the bonus. So I don't think I'm going to do that. I don't think I'm going to do that. So I think we do need 2 more. We do. So yeah, these 2 will be good. Alright, so let's dismiss you. And then we'll start out with Face Merchants. Because Face Merchants is out in a public area. I'm going a little bit different order than we normally go here. And it's already been cleaned out. I was hoping those spawns would be available. There are 62 people on the planet. Wow, even that spawn's been cleaned out. Alright, well, I guess we're just going to have to get what spawns. We might not stay, though. Once we get our deed or our code cylinder or whatever they give you to get into the door. Alright, let's see. We can turn that off. That's my... if you want to pick a second combat style. And now we just wait it out. If you ever hear players complain about, you know, man, why don't they just fix this type of thing? This is one that gets a little bit of grief, or this style of a problem. When they moved these heroics all over to dailies, you now have a situation where you have to fight these guys out here. There's no way not to. And unfortunately, you can't just skip this part, right? You have to fight it to get the piece that you need for... Sorry, I'm fighting and trying to talk at the same time. in order to get the code or the key or whatever it is that we're after here. Clinic pass key. Then the other problem, and I don't think we're going to stay, although they are all respawning, is if you want to do the bonus. The bonus, you have to kill these guys. Don't think you can do the bonus anywhere else. So that creates even more pressure on the spawn because, you know, if somebody does want the bonus, which is their right, they're clearing out the spawn. Now, an improvement that did happen, since there was 3 of us here, when the spawn came up, we all got credit for it, and so we all could have got a key. That's definitely better than it used to be. It used to be whoever got to the spawn first would get credit, and everybody else was just kind of hosed. So now it's not as bad. But still, either adding more people or upping the spawn rate would significantly improve the... You guys come over and hit this guy, you'll get credit. See, I don't think a lot of people still know the new tagging system. We'll let him attack first, that way he doesn't skip the spawn. There we go. Now we'll both get credit. Alright, so we got the bonus done. We also got the... How many are we up to? We need 25. Let's see. We need Coruscant defeat enemies. We've got 16 done so far. There's a spawn of 2 that are right there. There's a champion spawn right there. Yeah, I think if we're careful in here, we can fight without our companion. As long as we don't do like I normally do and pull like 3 spawns all at once. We are a tank, so we've got a lot of damage mitigation. And then once we get to 25, we can bring our companion back. So like normally I'd pull that outside spawn, this spawn, and that spawn all together and fight them all at once. But without a healer, we don't want to push our luck. Okay, we only need 3 more. There we go. Beautiful. Alright, come on back, my friend. Good to have you. Alright, so now it's just a matter of completing 15 missions. So. We'll run her on DPS for right now. Ooh, can I make that jump? Nope. Didn't hit it in time. That would have been a cool leap. From balcony to balcony. Raining pain down upon my enemies. In a peaceful Jedi way, of course. So I tend to, when I have a character like this character designated as a tank, I could change him to DPS and make this a little faster, but I tend to just keep them as their whatever I'm going to run them on.
Thanks for this.
Alright.
That clinic's a big win for Republic security.
Let's go to
For the people of Coruscant.
Gonthor's shop next. I have been working on a new path, and I've run it a couple times now, and I like it. So I'll show you my new Gonthor path. It's a little quicker than my old one. See how long we can run without a healer. Alright, so these first 3 rooms will clear like we normally do. But the 4th room, there's a spawn that I used to kill that we now skip because we don't need it. So that's kind of nice. So I'll show you my new path. Come on, Faye, I killed 3. I did give you the hard one though. Okay, so we're gonna go over here and get this walker before he gets into any of the spawns. And then we're gonna skip. We used to fight that spawn. We're gonna skip it. Put Faye on that one. You know, we're at half health. We should probably consider healing at some point. So that gets us 17 towards the bonus. And then there are 3 kind of in the final fight that will finish it up for us. A little quicker. 1 less spawn to kill. And that last guy knocks out the bonus. So that's my new kind of path through this particular one. Alright, what are we feeling? Alright, we'll see if we can pull this off with this tank. What level is Faye on this character? Not very strong, I don't think.
Now, I get a lawyer, embarrass the
Yeah, level 1.
and Gonthor Industries will be back up in no time.
But we are a tank. Alright, so we'll put her over to heals. Okay, let's try this. Let's put her on that person. And then we are going to go and see if we can collect everybody else before she dies. Don't know if we'll be able to pull this off. Yep, she's dead. This might not work out. Alright, reduce our damage there. Alright, we're gonna skip that other group. Ugh. That's nasty. Alright, let's see what happens here. Come on in, everybody. The party's fine. Yeah, without the healer. Without the healer, couldn't quite pull that off. So putting her, I was hoping to stick her there and she'd make it through and be here when I got here, but that didn't work. So I think it's better just have her follow me around. Oh well, we got a few. Let's see what's left. Oh, how did you not heal? That's kind of funny. Yeah, we left the bosses. That was a horrible run. So I have pulled that off where you can get the whole instance in that one fight, but you're asking a lot of your healer. Maybe I could pull, if I had my like level 50 healers, they're a lot more effective potentially. So we'll do it the old-fashioned way here. See if we can get that guy to come to us. Save us a little bit of running. So this is a optional fight. You don't have to fight with these guys. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. It might save us a Rishi run if we get enough conquest, but we'll probably have to do all three to make conquest anyway. Alright, ad spawns are done. We'll go get the boss here. So you'll notice I've got a relic that makes this thing, it ignores the global cooldown and it makes it trigger a lot, so you can hit this over and over and over again, and you don't even have to wait out the 1 second timer, right? Like, see if it starts to pop here. So there, I hit it, and regardless of any other skills, you'll see that little meter goes down. If that comes up, you can use it. Oh, we killed everything. You're confused. So there, so I got two shots in within the time of a normal attack. It's kind of cool. I don't know how much damage it does, but oh, one of your buddies died in the initial fight. Boom. Haha, welcome. Alright, one boss left. Go get him, Faye. Burnout. Now it's not hitting very often. One fight that thing was triggering a lot. I think it triggers like on a defense, like a dodge or a shield or something like that. Alright. Go to the Jedi area last. Being a Jedi and all. This guy has this mount left over from Thanksgiving when we did a Thanksgiving stream, because I thought it looked like a turkey. It's the closest mount I could find that looked like a turkey. It's a colorful turkey, but a turkey nonetheless. So that's why we started riding him. Could go back to my jetpack. That's the one I use mostly on my characters. I don't know what else do I have. Do I have any other ones out? Another turkey. Another turkey. Oh, yeah, why not? Let's do the bonus. I was going to skip it. Sith in the Jedi Temple cannot be tolerated. So we will take them out. I almost could let you guys live. You're just Imperial, but you have allied yourself with the wrong side, so it's on you. You made your choice. Whew. See, that thing's triggering a lot now. Just those extra hits. And again, because it ignores the global cooldown. The global cooldown is 1 second. So the most... And that... Alacrity can lower that a little bit, but for the most part, it's a second per attack. And so if you can get a bonus attack in between, that's kind of nice. So it's like, even in your normal rotation, you can hit that extra attack in there. Alright, Coruscant's done. What's that give us? Yeah, not too bad. Alright, let's start our normal rotation of stuff. CZ, you are up. Ah, crap. Yeah, let's go to the Senate Tower. Why not? So basically, we just have to get outside the instance. Can make a case running out would have probably been about the same amount of time. But quick traveling is nice. On to CZ 198. We are not alone. Other people want to do CZ198 as well. Come on, come around the corner. Move faster. Trying to save them for you. What are you doing? Okay, you're not going to attack. There you go. Alright, whoever you are, I'm moving now, so if you can keep up, I will gladly share. Or you could do the crappy thing and go take that spawn. So that's an old mentality. I'm not going to say that they are doing it, but it's an old mentality to be like, oh, I don't want to lose this spawn, so I'm gonna rush out and try to get it before the other person. Doesn't matter now, but it is a thing. So we'll go ahead and just let them have that one. We'll come over here. If we can get these two, we can go off into the side room and finish and not bother them. fighting, Faye. You can do it. I wonder how she's doing over there on that droid. Let's see. Yeah, not too bad for a healer. Now, unfortunately, things like these clickables, opening the cargo containers and stuff, that's not shareable. So that's why I went one way and let him, because he went to the bottom of the ramp, which means he fought that one. And it has a container, has one of these, whatever they call them here, biotoxin containers. And then there's 2 other crates on the other side, so there's 6 of these, so 3 total, but there's 2 clicks on each one. And so I went to the right so that I just stay out of his way, because you can't share these and you can't share these. If you're running in a group, I think when you click these, at least on the Republic side, it might be opposite on the Imp side, everybody gets credit for that one, but only one person gets credit for this one in the group. But let's say I had a group member with me and I click on this. Oops. They can come up and click it as well. And I think it's just with the loot icon, if I remember right. So if you are running these as a group. So normally I would have got more of these in the main room, but I gave the spawn to the other guy. But these respawn rates are pretty quick. Do a little inventory cleanup while we're waiting. There we go. Alright, so I always target this guy over here. That far guy will jump over to you, which does group him up a little better. The Jedi Knight doesn't have the best area. We've got very melee-driven area attacks. The closer we can get stuff, the better. If I take that to the extreme, you can line of sight things so they all come running around the corner and stack up on top of you. That can be very useful. Alright, in this area, thankfully, we can get back on our speeder, or in this case, our bird. So like here, I can get to these 2 guys. Like even on my trooper, I can sometimes get to that, but not on this guy. The trooper tank is a little better at group stuff. The guardian tank tends to be very single enemy driven. I mean, you've got area taunts and stuff, but I usually come over here and check to see. So an Imperial has gotten to that, so we'll leave it alone for now. Come back to it. I think we gotta get 35. Yeah, 35 of these guys out here. Quit attacking my healer. But you, are you attacking my healer? You are. Bad. Continue. But even that droid out there respawns pretty quick. It's not close enough. Misjudged my distances. It'd be so exploitable. It'd be funny if you tried to force leap to an enemy but it was too far away, that you just force leap 30 meters and then fall short. Maybe even take damage. But you could use it to travel around a bit. So see, that one's already up and available again. So we'll go grab him next. Alright, we use all of our tricks here. Look at that, with that warding call up that reduces damage. Which one of these? We got a whole bunch of pops right there in a row on that move. Boom. These fights do take a little bit longer, given that I'm a tank. So my damage output is not high. Then I've got my companion in heal mode, so their damage output is not high. But our chance of death is really low. So. We'll try to stay close enough. Like, we'll go over here and fight this one group. So here what we're going to do is we're going to come around the corner here. Because I want to line of sight these guys and force them over to us. So now that they're all in kind of a tight-knit group, my area attacks will actually work. And there you go. Already respawned. So that's what I mean. It's like the passkey group, right? Where we had to fight and get the passkey, and you had to get 15 for the bonus. You know, respawn timers are not universal across the whole game, so it would be nice to see them increase that. It doesn't even have to be that fast. That's pretty insane how quick that is. But it used to be a pain because when they have slow respawn timers, you just get people hanging there just waiting because you have to kill it. What a lot of us would do is, if you come up there and there's other Republic players that aren't grouped up, you just kind of invite everybody to a single group, because then everybody in the group would get credit for it. Now with the new tagging system, you don't have to be grouped, and you still get credit, but it's only per faction. So like when I came up on it the first time, you notice it was gray. That means an Imperial player had engaged with it. So I could have went and attacked it still. You know, that's fine. But I would not have gotten credit for it. So we moved on. Alright, how many do we have? Oh, sheesh, we're over. Let's head down to the sewers. Ugh. I did that about as wrong as I could have. So what we'll do is we'll come in here. Maybe one of the spawns will give up. If not, we'll get them all in a nice tight little group there. Somebody's asking to group up for heroics. Maybe they mean for other stuff, because there's only the one heroic on CZ. So I'm not sure. Not sure what they're interested in there. Alright. So as long as you get to 19, we're well over there. You can actually complete your second of your planetary, your CZ kill 50, kill 75, I think, are the two. No, 25 and 50. Down here, there's plenty of enemies to go around. Actually, 21 down here, I think. 21 or 31? 31 down here, including the final boss. So if you get to 19, you can get everything else down here. Alright, Faye, clear the spawn for me, if you would. Thank you all. I'll click the little clicky. Come on. Forget she's only influence level 1. Makes her weaker. Alright, so we're going to pull these spawns together. Grab that spawn, grab that spawn. So there you go. So we've met the planetary conquest objective. And we're not even going to bother healing. How did I not kill that? Man, hitting that attack over and over and over again, if it procs like that, it's definitely nice. Alright, let's put her back to heals for now, and then we'll decide what we're going to do next. Alright, so we knocked out, so Galactic Seasons is done, so if we check here, yeah, we got 7 to 7. So at this point, you can still go in here and see these, but you can't do these anymore. And then let's check conquest-wise, we're in pretty good shape there. Where are we on game modules? 87, not too bad. And that's good for 4 more. And how many have I already turned? I've already turned in a bunch this week. Yeah, so I can only turn in 2 more this week. So I've got 2 more already saved up because it's 20 per to get 800 and some things. So I'll hit that, and that'll put me at what, 2700 ish. So 6, so I'll only have 3,000 next week, and we'll knock that out. So we're in really good shape. All right, let's see. That's crap gear. Don't know if it'll let me do that. All right, we do have to. Should have done this while I was talking. We can't travel out of here because we're inside of an instance. On to Ziost. I don't know if Ziost, actually, you know, it might be better. Let's look. Yeah, Ziost is not going to give us enough, but Rishi might. We might not have to do Ziost. So let's just go, let's do Rishi. Because Rishi will have the kill stuff. It'll have just more things to do as opposed to Ziost, which is probably quicker. But there's no combat, and so you don't get the conquest points for that as well. All right, rock and roll. If you're into game development, I'm not sure. You have to check the webpage, but the Global Game Jam is only a couple weeks away. That hits not next week, but the week after. A lot of them do it on the 3rd, 4th, and 5th. I think it actually opens up earlier in the week. What do we need? White Moths. Is there one of those in here? Nope, maybe downstairs. We'll see. So if you're interested in game development, find out if your local you know, whoever has a global game jam site. If not, some of them run in a hybrid mode.
Let's see what you're made of.
So you might be able to find a remote version as well. I know our jam site goes hybrid, so you can run remote. Here in Arizona. Alright. So I've explained this before. We're going to take that mission, and then we're going to bolt. You don't have to wait the 5 minutes. You can come and collect this whenever. And so I just basically run the rest, because we have to go right outside of the cantina. Here is another turn-in. So we have to come back here anyway. And so in that 5 minutes, we might as well go and see what all we can get done. These are a little bit more of a pain on this guy because he is a melee character. I have a few little ranged attacks, but for the most part, it's kind of a pain. So you attack that one. We'll just keep sending Faye after them. She's ranged. Not sure if that was faster or not, but felt faster. Alright, Faye, you get that one, I'll get that one. That one. Whoa, leaving loot all over the place. Purple we want to check, that could be a game module. And it is. This is just going to be junk or credits. I mean, you can still grab it, but it was a sharp talon and sharp fangs. Alright, so we kill all the little yellow ones because they count towards the planetary achievement. The kill 25, kill 50. And they're easy. You can one-shot kill those things. And so you might as well collect what you can. What are you doing, Faye? Jeez. Ran one way, ran the other. Wow. His health stayed really high. He avoided the majority of that. Kudos to you, my friend. Whoa, let's go this way. This way. Whew. Got myself a little turned around there. Jungle Cub. Alright, there's 25. So again, there's 4,000 conquest for that. And we wouldn't have got those on Zyos because there's no planetary kill stuff because there's just nothing to fight. There's a couple of bosses, the probe droids, and the one thing inside the hollow area. And that's it. It would almost be cruel to put one up there and then force people to try to figure out how to do it. Alright, on to the final data stream. Not sure that was the optimal path, but I like the sound of the footsteps in the grass. Kind of a soft patty, like pat, pat, pat as he runs. Alright, so then what we're going to do is down in the scanning area, we'll cut through here and draw this aggro, grab this aggro, and grab this aggro over here. And then as we area attack, we'll kill some shore crabs. So same thing, we're just farming out the planetary kill totals here, so that we can get extra conquest. If you're not going after conquest, you'd probably just leave them if you wanted to. Or just ignore the conquest or the bonus there that you get. Alright, we got our digger droid back out here. This is just, as far as I know, luck of the draw. You go to these little sites, there's a bunch of them kind of scattered around, and you hope. We'll just make our way around clockwise, which means it'll probably end up being in that one, which we would have went counterclockwise, we would have got, but... don't think this is going to be it. I think this one would have been close enough that we should have got the little indicator. If it would have been here, but... same thing with this one, but I figure probably shouldn't be skipping stuff, so... oh, there it was. So that's why I don't skip them. You know, if you want to make sure you stay within range. All right, we'll finish butchering a couple shore crabs there, and then fight their big brothers or cousins or uncles or whatever these guys are. So I know towards when we were scanning on this side, we were still at like 3 minutes. I didn't pay attention to when our 5-minute timer came up, but let's say we got halfway through this area in that 5 minutes. You can go back on the video and look. So that's, you know, extra time, right? Stuff that you didn't have to wait for. All right. So you got, what, 3 missions in this area, I believe. Got Groffets and the tooth thing that we have to do. We have to fight the thing in the cave. So just those 2? Is that the only 2? The Groffet one's just a multi-stage thing. Should probably open up. Man, we've cleared a lot of stuff today. There we go. So we're going to want to keep an eye on that, so we make sure we come up short of our 50 that we need. It's not too terribly difficult to get. This area has a lot of just general spawns in it. And we do have to go kill at least 2 more pirates at some point too, so we've kind of got that in our back pocket. Alright, we'll grab these 2 spawns. Hopefully get at least 1, maybe 2 Groffet meats out of this. There's at least 1, so that's good. Yep, we got 1 out of it. Would have preferred more, but that's alright. Like 3 more spawns up in the next general area, and then one down below if we need. Come to us. That is the nice thing about being a tank. Just taunt and they all come to me. Hey, thanks for joining the party. You too, come to me. Now the taunt will only hold them for so far. The way the taunt works is you got what's called an aggro table. And so each of those monsters, each of those creatures had, okay, I've got let's say 100 points of aggro to Faye and 500 or 50 points of aggro to me. So they were so it went to attack Faye. If I taunt, it says, okay, give me whatever the total of Faye's. So she was at 100. Cool, we got 2 off that one. So there's another spawn up here as well, and another one behind us. And then add 10% to that, so it would be 110, and assign that to me. So I am now higher on the aggro table than Faye was. But if she keeps creating aggro, and I don't, she'll pass me back. So taunt is good to get somebody up, or pull a monster off of a friendly. But it's not going to hold them forever. Now, the longer the fight's gone, the more it will. So if you just do the math on those numbers, let's say you're doing 100 points of aggro a shot, right? And there's 1,000,000 points of aggro on the boss, and I taunt. That's 100,000, aggro points that I've now picked up, and you're not going to pull that off of me. So, for a boss fight, like late in the fight, once you start getting that built up, it's pretty tough to pull aggro off of them. Could still happen. DPS and heals both pull aggro. But for the most part, at that point, it's pretty high. If you're ever in a fight where you've got 2 tanks and you're kind of just taunting, you can taunt back and forth on a single thing and just build that thread up huge. Right, we're going to skip that one. Let's see, we need 6. Here's like 3 we can get along the way here. There's 1 right up here at the top. Like 2 more down here. Plus we'll get the fight that we have to spawn. So that'll give us 4. And then like I said, we have 2 pirates we still need to go kill. That'll get us to 50. So we don't have to go hunting. Sometimes if you're coming up short, you just have to go through the area and fight some things to get that number. There's another Graphic spawn down there. That's what I was talking about. That's close to this. But we don't need it either. And I do like to try to leave those. I'm not saying I wouldn't kill that group if I really, really needed it, but I'd like to leave those because if you're on that mission, you have to fight those guys. And I can fight other guys to get my planetary totals, so I try not to take them if I don't have to. Yep, let's put this at 48. Okay, so we'll go ahead and turn in the missions in this area. Then we'll head back to the cantina, turn in a mission, and get our 2 white maw that we need to get. And then go to the basement, turn in, and we're done.
The creature that preyed on
One.
Rishi is dead.
Oh, you bring most excellent news.
You're welcome, my friend. The Rishi dialogue is actually pretty funny.
These are fine trophies. I acknowledge your skill in the hunt. The Slayers 3 have been bested. The honors and glory of the Spawn Nebula are yours. A good game until next year.
See you next year. Or in a week. Or on a different character. Alright, so we're back to the cantina. We're going to go ahead and go outside. So here's our turn-in. We have to turn in here.
I'm impressed.
So we had to come back here anyway. And now we need to find us some white maws.
You ever need us for yours?
Which I think are some of the harder ones. I think they're rare. There's a couple. Plant our flag.
Better start running.
You better just be careful pushing me around. Ooh, love that move. Nearly killed him and knocked him down. Stun me? Really? Bang. Alright, so there's that one done. And now we'll go back into the cantina. Oh, there's a couple white maws there. It probably would have been a little closer. But. And then we'll see how close. See if we have to do a Ziost run or not. So here we go. Harlow's just been patiently waiting for us.
With the local dregs.
Nope, I don't think we popped it. 84. Alright, on to Ziost we go. Ziost is arguably boring. There's not a lot of interactivity or combat or anything you have to do, so we'll grab our missions. And again, I will show you my personal route.
Hollow record stored things.
Alright, so the first thing we have to do is scan bodies. There's always 2 over here. They might be used up if another player has gone through ahead of you. And it shows there's four players on this planet, so might get a little bit of competition. But I think there might be one down there. There is one over there. I normally skip that though, because I want to get directly into kind of the next phase here. So we'll grab this body. So there's a speeder ride in the middle of this. You can get these droids and bodies before and after that speeder ride. I can usually get them all done before. But if you don't panic. Anyway, you're about to get stunned. We'll break out of that one. But that puts that on cooldown for 2 minutes, so probably just going to have to eat the next one. Okay, so we need 4 of these. On a high DPS character, it's possible they go into this mode at the end where they go into self-destruct. Usually triggers after the 25% mark. So I don't know if it's their next move after they hit 25%. So there it is. We're going to take damage. We're just going to eat it with that healer out. If you are DPS though, and put your companion on DPS, you can oftentimes do enough damage from 25% to 0 before that mode will trigger. That's a nice one. Sometimes you don't have to fight. So theoretically, you could get all 4 without fighting. I think I've done it once. It's pretty rare though. Much like we were talking on Osis, you know, each one's random. I don't know what the percentages are. I would say the percentage for the fights is higher. It's not a 50-50 split. Then this is the third option. You get the champion version. Same fight, just a little bit longer than the elite version. So same thing. Rinse and repeat. And then there's one fight that you could theoretically skip if you wanted to, but it's kind of designed to be part of the instance that we'll do. So at most, you can get through this with 5 fights. All 4 droids spawn a fight, and you take the fight in the instance. At least you could theoretically do it with 0 if you've got 4 droids and didn't have to fight them, and you you go into combat in the instance, like you put your companion in combat and then just run away. You could actually do that. Yeah, I didn't think we were going to pull that off. So there's our third. While we're here, we'll check that body again. Alright, we're 4 or 5 there. So I like to stand kind of up on this hill here. If you look at the map, there are 5 scanning locations. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. You're supposed to go to those 5 locations and scan. These 4 down here you can get to from this spot, because this scanning location is actually up here in the building, right? It's not there. That one you can't reach, although you can see it. So I'll show you that real quick. So we'll grab our macro binoculars. We'll start down here on the ground. There's one there. The one that we can't get to is not a big deal because it's right at the end of the speeder ride, so you're going to be there anyway. It is... Oh, I'm probably standing in just a bad spot. It's like up on that building there, and I think the tree is blocking it. But you can usually see the glowy part. It's just I stood in a... The angle's just not perfect here. So there's number 2. Number 3's down here on the ground. And number 4 is up and to the right in the building. So that's 4 of our 5. And we'll cut down the back of the hill here. And right next to this wall, there's another probe droid. So if nobody has gotten there before you, and they respawn relatively quick, that's the 4 probe droids. Again, there's plenty more. And that area where we just scanned, we're going to go back through at the end of the map anyway. So if you really, really couldn't find a lot, you have a second chance to kind of go through and find them. Break out of that one. Oh, we got close. 106. 106 points to almost not having to... Alright, so that's done. Now there's a body here. There's a body here. Body over there. A body next to the... So there's a body there. He's on the speeder run. There's a body over there. There's usually a body next to this, which he might have already gotten. There's need one. There's one kind of hidden up over here. And again, if you don't get these, there we go. We completed that. After the speeder ride, there's some on the other side as well. All right. So this one, as long as you kind of stay basically on the track, there's not much to do. You might be tempted if you still had a probe droid or a body to scan. If you see one along the way, you're like, oh, I'll just do that. This is on a timer. And so you probably don't want to get off of your speeder. He was scanning the body down there, if you saw him. So you don't have to hit those arrows. They're just kind of giving you the way. So you notice I don't go all the way out there. So that was the guy that came through before us. And he probably did the same thing I did. You end here. I'm gonna collect that. Go into scan mode. And then there's the last one right there. This one's kind of how you're supposed to do it. You know, you go to the location, see the animation. And so now we've got 3 of these to collect. Alright, so 2 things left. So again, there's a body. If you look up here, there's a probe droid. You know, they're kind of hard to see now because they don't glow. Because we're done with it, but... So I'll head over here and grab one more mission. And this will be this instance we're standing right next to. Ooh, I don't know if I've ever done this on a walking mount. This will be interesting. Alright, so we grab a power cell, basically a battery. Power up our droid here. And then I always grab this one here because 99% of the time I can get through this on one charge. But it's nice to have a second one in case something goes wrong. You miss something, you fall off something, you go the wrong direction. Anything like that. So there's 5 things we need to scan. So the droid will come over and scan it and put it into its kind of hollow emitter data banks. If you watch the droid as he comes around, you might see like different things pop up. If he can keep up, he has trouble keeping up sometimes. There you go. So you can see that wall popped up. So it's kind of cool to watch, but I tend to be going more for speed. So I don't wait for him. Might see some as he catches up to us up over here, maybe. Maybe not. There's a payoff at the end. We'll see it then. Number 4. Yeah, I'm not sure where he's at now. He's trying to catch us. Alright, now we've got all that collected. I'm going to drop down here, dismount. So here's the last combat. I have my companion attack. That way I can click on this while my droid, there's his low power. As long as I get that done before he runs out of power, that's the end of the mission. So at this point I could run away. Like I said, you don't have to fight this guy. And then this is the big hollow emitter that's basically taking all of that archaeological information and saying, here's what this site would have looked like before it was destroyed. Kind of a cool concept if you're into AR type stuff, augmented reality. To be able to visit a site and either have a hollow emitter or even a set of AR glasses and be able to turn on and off the original look of the place. It's kind of a cool idea. Right, so these were how everything was before it was destroyed, right? The obelisk and stuff. So for instance here, you know, this obelisk is a bridge. Used to stand right there. Now I don't run out of the instance, I just run into this canyon. That's going to move me over to the medical droid respawn point, which is outside the instance plus a ways down the road. So here's the original area that we went through and collected the droids, the bodies, and the first 4 scans. So that's right in that area. So like I said, we run right back through it. So if you don't get all the droids, and you know, like if it's busy or somebody else has done them, just keep moving. You know, keep working your way through because you're going to come back through and have another chance. You don't have to like sit and wait. Wow, we not made conquest yet? No, 92. Hopefully this should give us enough. I think this gives more than 8,000 for the weekly. There it is. There we go. Conquest is made. Yeah, 108. We're in good shape. Guild's at 844. Pretty good run. I'll probably get another 500,000 or so. So I'll be close to 1 million by myself. And again, I haven't played very much this week. 5 million I could do if I was trying. Or 500,000. Those are both small. 2 million. 2 million I could do. 5 million I could probably do solo if I was really concentrating on it. But that's a lot easier to do if you're a big guild. Really the only difference, I'm collecting these items here, and they're the same across all of them, right? You get a better bag of materials. You get some more tech fragments. Other than that, I think you get more of these credit chits. Other than that, it's pretty much the same. So I usually pick the small planet because it's just me, a solo person in a guild, and hitting 500,000 isn't too terribly hard. So let's see. Nope. All right. My donate button on my stream deck is decided to not work anymore. Loses connection. I'm not sure why. Go ahead and throw that link back in the chat as we kind of wrap up for today. Want to thank everybody for your support, both in watch time, in whatever, like, share, subscribe, all of that kind of stuff. But one of the things that we do, and the reason we play, is for the Extra Life charity. So if you are able to donate, that is awesome. If you're not, that's understandable as well. That's fine. But the watch time and the likes and the subs and all that helps get the channel noticed by other people who might be able to donate. And so if you can't donate, but you can do that, I much appreciate it. The other thing that you can do is, if you believe in the cause, the Children's Miracle Network, share my donation link. I don't have to be live streaming for a donation to happen. Right? You can donate at any time. It doesn't matter. So share that link. Share it to your social media. Figure out, how can we get that link in front of more people. That's just as valuable as donating yourself. Last year, I got a few different donations from people I personally didn't know, but they were friends and family of people I did know, and they had shared my link, and it found its way to people who were willing to donate. And so every little bit helps, and we are always thankful. We'll be streaming every weekend throughout the year. There's a couple big events coming up. One's in November, one's in April, I think. I can't remember. So we might be doing some stuff for that. But for the most part, for me, it's an every Saturday thing. And if we just kind of chip away, we can hit our goals, milestones, and totals. So, again, it's all appreciated. Definitely makes a difference. Helps change kids' health. So, with that being said, we're going to go ahead and call it a day. Go out there and watch, play, or create something great. And have a great week. We'll see you next weekend.